How long indeed? How long indeed? How long indeed? Hello, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. How are you all doing today? Hello, Katsu. Hello, Kylie. Hello, Maiku. Anyone I may have missed? Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, each phase has its own theme, and in phase 3, Proi Proi only plays after you use the core flames against it. Really? I didn't know that theme was specific to a certain battle condition. That's kind of crazy. What else is crazy? Welcome in, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hold on, let me just turn my headphones on. There we go. Now I hear everything in crisp HD audio. Trying to sleep, but unable to. I'm so sorry to hear that, Maiku. Hopefully you can get some good sleep. Melatonin or whatever works. Whatever works. Hello, Escape. Welcome in. I'm very glad you're... Damn, this is popping off. I'm very glad you're streaming tonight. The last few days have been fun for me. I'm glad. I started reading Rosaria Vampire and downloaded Blue Archive today. Oh, you poor soul. You downloaded Blue Archive. My tongue got tied. I'm so sorry. You poor soul. You decided to download Blue Archive. Oh, don't you know those gacha rates are hell? You're gonna be stuck in hell for a while. Enjoy. But I haven't been able to fully play yet. Uninstall. Uninstall. Please. If you love yourself and your money, uninstall that game. It's nothing but hell. I'm gonna... You've been watching Fate, right? I'm gonna recreate that one scene from Fate. You fool. That's hell you're walking into. That's you with Blue Archive on your phone. That's me, alright? I'm Archer trying to convince you to get that shit off your phone. But yeah, I welcome it. I'm glad to know you're having some good days. Yes, hello, Kylie. Doing fairly alright. Locking in for the Zine once more. Drawing a stargazing piece. Okay. Is it for Splatoon? Is it a Splatoon-themed Zine? Also, love Skid and Pump vibing to Anarchy Rainbow. It's the spooky month! I'm trying. I don't have movable hands. But yeah, they're vibing to it. Anarchy Rainbow is just one of those themes you gotta dance to. I legit didn't know it was a game. For a long time, I thought it was just... Jeez. Which one? Blue Archive or Fate? I'm gonna guess Blue Archive because, yeah, there's a lot of art. There's a lot of art. A lot. It is a lot. I agree with you. Yes, indeedy. It's got the same note. Yeah. Okay, so it was definitely Blue Archive. Yep. All right. It's got the same notoriety that Fate has. Like, if your game is popular in Japan, more than likely there's a shit ton of doujins. Like a shit ton. Hey, man, it sells. You gotta make your bread somehow. People want to see that shit. They do. They do. But yes, hello everyone, my name is King Kodiak, Yokai King of Bears, Overseer of the Multiverse, Ruler of the Celestial Dome, and your residential multiverse nuisance. Today I will not be having any tech issues, and I will not be drinking coffee, because I will not be actively giving myself a Final Destination death like I almost did last time I streamed. Not gonna happen this time. I finally got to watch Superman. I finally got to watch Superman, and I finally got to watch I almost said Final Destination. I got to watch Fantastic Four. Good movies. Saw them back to back, like one day after each other. I got thoughts. I definitely got thoughts. In terms of which one I liked more, definitely will say Fantastic Four. Which is sad, because I actually want to like Superman more, but... 1A, 1A, 1A. I probably know what that's from. And I missed. It's just going over my head right now. But yeah, Superman, I wanted to like it more, but like, it's the... Oh, yeah! Oh yeah, it's the fight in Superman. Yeah, 1A, 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 1A. Yeah, Lex screaming was fun. Yeah, yeah. Now I know what you're talking about. Yeah. So like, I really did like. I enjoyed it. I did think it was good, but I don't think Superman is James Gunn's like I don't think that's where he shines when it comes to his character writing. I think how he wrote Superman was very like realistic to his character. It was very faithful, you know? Like he doesn't swear, he doesn't even say what the hell, he says what the heck, he doesn't say like damn, he says bro or dude. He is very much a kind and like pure vanilla character, and he wrote him very well. Me in any fighting game when I'm when I find the one win button, yes, 1A, 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 and then you get parried or comboed or like grabbed out of the 1A. I am surprised how much they crammed into that film. Like, they have a lot, and you could tell this is supposed to be the springboard for a lot of different like spin-offs and like sequels and a universe and stuff like that. It's a good attempt, and I do understand people when they complain about it being like, this feels like the second or third Superman film in James Gunn's universe instead of the first. And I agree with them. I agree with them. It doesn't feel like it's the first film. It definitely feels like it's the third or fourth. Or third, you know. But I think it was an okay film. It was a solid... I'm glad they didn't care to, like, worry about, like, catch-up when it comes to this character. Because much like Batman, we already know who this character is. We don't need to see their year one. We've already seen who they are. We have already known their stories. It was one of the better movies lately. Yeah, not perfect, but overall, but up there overall. Yeah, yeah. I think for first attempt, it's better than Man of Steel for sure, and it's better than most of the things that came out of the Snyderverse. It's a good first step. I think James Gunn definitely will need to like tweak things and revise things and like maybe take the criticism. He's probably a little bit too social on social media, to a chronically online degree, but hopefully he's taken every criticism he's had, and it's like, okay, I'm gonna fine tune this. I'm gonna shave down the things that didn't work, and I'm gonna strengthen the things that did. So I already know they're making a Lex Luthor and Superman team-up film, which isn't supposed to be Superman 2, but it's involves the characters, so it's a spin-off, I guess. So I'm interested to see how they're going to handle Lex Luthor and Superman working together. Krypto was the star. Krypto was the star. That CGI dog was the unsung hero. Like, I really want to spoil some things, but like, Krypto's a fucking menace. Is the next is Supergirl Supergirl is the next spinoff, right? So here's the thing. Supergirl is the next film in the universe. Like, it's very much been confirmed. It's coming in like 2026, I think. But James Gunn also announced on his Twitter that there's going to be a Superman and Lex Luthor team-up film. It's not going to be Superman 2. However, it will take place in between the two. So it's going to be like a side story that will take place maybe a day or two after the events of Superman, the first film. It's confusing. A lot of people still don't understand what he means by that, but think of it like comic books, you know? There's the mainline run, and then there's the side things that span from the mainline thing. This is the, you know, side thing. I don't know how that's going to work in terms of the general audience, but okay. Who are we thinking the baddie is going to be? I think strongly it's going to be Brainiac. I strongly think it's going to be Brainiac just from how he is describing the villain. It's a villain that's never been done on screen before, and a lot of Superman's like villains have been on screen already, except for Brainiac. I think that would be a good villain that would be able to need both Lex and Superman's like direct involvement to work together. Let's see. Well, like owner, like pet. Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. Like owner, like pet, 100%. Like crypto, like I don't want to spoil. I don't want to spoil who crypto's owner is, but like if you've seen the film, you know, all right? You know who the owner is, and it's like, okay, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. Why crypto acts the way in which he does. Spoiler, it's Lex Luthor all along. Yeah, it's Lex Luthor. He's the big bad. It's a heel turn. He created this robot bullshit or whatever, and now it was just an elaborate plot to like kill Superman. Which, by the way, I love how in their relationship it is very apparent that Lex Luthor is obsessed with Superman to a very unhealthy degree. Like even Lex Luthor says, "Yes, I am obsessed with you." Because I want to be better than you. I want my legacy to surpass you. It's a weird, like, relationship they got here. Also, hi, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Welcome in, Kuma. Hi. Wait, you shouldn't be experiencing ads. I don't have ads on my channel. It must be like the ad you get when you like join any channel for the first time. Twitch is stupid, I'm sorry. Kodak, I saw Uma Musume. I saw your stream. I saw you playing a little bit. You are sucked into Horse Girls now. Congratulations, you're in hell with us. And yes, we're finally playing Honkai Star Rail. We're finally getting to Star Rail. So you can stop asking me to play my account for me. I'm actually doing it. I'm actually gonna do it. Alright? I'm gonna get through that year's worth of content. You could do all the spin-offs for me, though. You could do all the side quests for me, though, if you want. If you want to be a pal, you can do all the side quests for me. I am so not sorry for you. Yeah, same Katsu, me too. They did Lex very well in that film. They did him incredibly well. Like, he is petty, he is jealous, he is irrational, and he's also calculative with how he does things. And he's a smarmy piece of shit too. Like when the ship's going down and like everyone's ready to jump aboard the safety net, he's willing to be the first one on the other side and close that shit so that no one else can get on. He is that kind of asshole. And when I saw that, I was just like, that's Lex Luthor. That's Lex Luthor. He's that kind of guy. What the hell is that? The hell am I listening to? Hold on a second. What is? Oh god, it's the Wii music. That's what that is. Oh god. Oh god, it's scaring me. It's scaring me. Anarchy Rainbow, please. Thank you. Alright, yeah, it's all good. Well, you're welcome to Horse Girl Hell. Welcome to Horse Girl Hell. Yeah, it's a good game, but also there's a lot to learn in Uma Musume. There's way too much, in my personal opinion. Like, there's an overload with the amount of information they give you, and I can guarantee you, as a gacha game, you can probably throw away half of the shit they teach you. But there's also that thing of, like, a lot of that shit is actually kind of important. What? What? Nah, just get better. Just get better. Okay, yeah. Of course. Can't be any worse. That faking a presidential campaign just to make Superman mad, like in Justice League Unlimited. I would say watch the film. I would say watch the film. Watch the film, Escape, if you haven't already, because you're kind of hitting on some plot points that happen in the film, without spoiling. Yeah, Yukatsu is very, very deep into Uma Musume. I am but a baby. I am still scratching the surface of it, and it is dangerous. There's a lot. Please tell me you have VODs on. I do have VODs on. You do not have to worry about it. All my VODs are on, and even when they expire on Twitch, I do have them saved on my VOD channel. So, yeah, that's always going to be there. The only difference with the VOD channel is the music that you're hearing now is not going to be on because I always mute the browser audio just to avoid copyright. But you will be able to hear the game audio, though. I have so much tutoring. Oh, it's okay. The VOD will still be up. It'll be up for maybe 16 plus days. And even still, it'll be on YouTube, so you're okay. Oh, it's that time of day? Okay, alright, alright. The other day, an astronomer checked out the Orion's Belt constellation, and it looked tighter than usual. Why is that? You know what? Good shit. Good shit. It was bad. It was bad. I'm not gonna say it was good. It was bad, but you know what? It was bad in a good way. Love to see a continuation of Justice League Unlimited. Maybe. You never know. I feel like James Gunn could do it. James Gunn could do it. They're building the blocks with the Justice Gang. So Justice League? Eventually. You know what sucks is the fact that it's going to take another 10 years for this universe to actually get off the ground. But hey, at least James Gunn is coming in swinging. At least he's coming in swinging. But yeah, I think Superman was okay. I think Fira 2 Man, he played 28 hours straight for a day. I would not be playing 28 hours of Uma Musume. The most I've done is maybe like 2 hours of Uma Musume. That shit would have burned me out so badly. But hey, I got far. I got pretty far in the game. By the way, I have made clips of your stream for a few days ago. Well, thank you, Xscape. I appreciate that. I appreciate all the clips for the channel. Well, if you ask me, maybe Orion should stop eating so much crab nebula. That's impressive. That's impressive how you're able to do that. It's impressive how you're able to do that. Quite literally, very impressive. I don't know if I'm tired of superhero movies or just bad superhero movies. I think it's bad superhero movies. I think things have been so like manufactured thanks to the MCU that it has left a bit of a bad taste in everyone's mouth because everyone tried to get on the cinematic universe crap because of the MCU. And, you know, with the MCU's quality declining after a while, they're slowly bringing it back. But after like maybe 3 or 4 flops, it weared on people, especially seeing how movies weren't too great in terms of the superhero genre. We're now starting to see a kind of comeback, so that's nice. I will say though, because it has been confirmed that Supergirl is going to be in the film, Supergirl is going to get her own movie, I think how they handle Supergirl has me very excited for a Supergirl film. I always liked Supergirl because she's like the angry Superman. She is Superman who does not give an actual fuck. This is a Superman with fucking rage issues. And the way they wrote her, the way James Gunn wrote her, yes, it is also Chemical Plant 2 from Sonic the Hedgehog 2. Thank you for noticing. But yeah, the way James Gunn has written Supergirl is so good that I'm excited to see how they handle it going forward. She is such a contrast to Clark that I'm so much more interested in seeing how they handle her. Because while I think that Clark and Superman are a character that James Gunn had to learn to figure out and learn how to adapt and learn how to write, it feels that Supergirl is so much in his element. Like, he is able to go off the wall and just go free. The minute I hear her talk, I'm like, that's James Gunn. That's James Gunn's writing. That's how he handles his characters. Like, the way she introduces herself, the way she exits, it's like, that's a James Gunn character. She's going to be amazing to watch in theaters. I can guarantee you she's going to be a fan favorite for a lot of people who don't know who she is. Especially if you know who she is. She's going to be fun. I loved her attitude out the rip. Exactly. Her attitude off the rip. It's like, okay, this girl has problems. This girl has problems in like the best way possible. She's the kind of girl you would have a party with, but you would not invite her to your house at all because she would destroy your place. I hope it doesn't get canceled like the Batman film that got canceled. I was intrigued by what would have come from it. Which Batman film got canceled? Because I think the Clayface movie is still happening. Batman the Brave and the Bold is still happening, and the Batman Part 2 is happening, so I don't know which Batman film got canceled. I think you're all right though. Batwoman. Oh, Batwoman got canceled. I didn't even know about Batwoman getting canceled. Well, who knows? Maybe it might come back. Maybe once the universe is more established, it'll come back. I hope it, yeah, a woman with superpowers is the most terrifying creature on the planet. There was a movie called My Super Ex-Girlfriend, and that movie is the fine example of what happens when a normal person dates a super. There is always going to be a power dynamic, and there will always be a possibility of a crushed pelvis. If you're willing to take that risk, then my god, good on you. Because that power dynamic is going to be there. It takes a strong person to be able to wear the pants in that relationship. Yes, death by snoo-snoo. It's a wonderful way to die, but it's also a very painful way to die. As I always call her, she is literally the little crash out. She is literally the little crash out. She is. Like, this girl, a pin drops and she goes rage mode. Canonically, she had the Red Lantern Ring of Rage, so like, yeah. It's gonna be fun seeing how they adapt her. I have not read the story that they're adapting, but hey, I'm happy to go blind with this and see where they go. But I'm very excited for Supergirl. I think James Gunn's universe has a good foot in the door. Does it have things that it's probably going to need some fine-tuning? Yep. I think it's going to take some time to really, get everything where it's supposed to go. But I think he's not stopping. He's hitting the ground. He's running. He's pumping out these films. So it's going to be nice seeing this universe finally, not die within the first, 4 films, 6 films? Yeah. I know they turned down a Batman Beyond pitch. Yes, they did. They turned, if I can go into it for a brief moment. So, the team behind Spider-Verse, the, critically acclaimed Spider-Verse team, went to WB and said, hey, yeah, we want to make a Batman Beyond film in this style. We really do. And then Warner Brothers, being Warner Brothers, said, no, we don't want money. That would be a terrible idea. Go away. Let's not focus on that. Let's focus on our streaming service, which we're actively pumping with, chemicals to slowly die. Yeah. So, we could have had a Batman Beyond film. There's even concept art of it. There's even concept art of the film, and it looked really good. I will get that for you, because, it's... What would have been, man? What would have been? Let's see. Batman Beyond movie. Concept art. There it is. So, I'll pull up some scenes. I wonder if this has it all. Yeah, it does. Oh yeah, it does. That's amazing. That's beautiful. That's exactly what I need. So, boop, and boop. There it is. So this is the concept art they had for the Batman Beyond Spider-Verse inspired film. This was supposed to be the concept that they showed WB, that WB turned down. This shot especially is really good. That's him fighting Mystique and during, in the city, during active traffic. As you can clearly tell, they took this entire scene and they kind of did the exact same thing for Spider-Verse 2, Beyond the Spider-Verse with Miguel and Miles. They pretty much took this exact same scene and took it and did their own thing with it. But yeah, this was supposed to be the film we would have gotten that they turned down. WB turned this shit down. I don't know how you let money like this slip past your fingers, but you do. It was going to be such a good film. We would have definitely had a trilogy. Unfortunately, this is all we have. No, but Batman by the Spider-Verse crew would go hard. It would go so hard. It would go so incredibly hard. Terry McGinnis has never been on the big screen. This would have been people's first introduction to Terry McGinnis. He's never going to come to the live action scene. unless they do an Elseworld story, which they're probably not going to do. This would have been their perfect introduction to him. Maybe WB might run it back and be like, hey, you know, that concept art is really popping off. Maybe once you guys are done with Spider-Verse, you can come over here. That would be nice. It's probably not going to happen because, you know, WB is stupid. they're not making the best financial decisions or, you know, creative decisions. But this would have been a great thing. But until then, what could have been? What could have been? God, it would have been so cool to see Mystique, to see Blight, to see, like, all of the characters in this universe. Yeah, God, Batman Beyond is such a cool show. It's such a cool show. I love what they did with the concept. I love how the drug in this universe is literally just splicing your DNA with animal DNA. Some Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle shit. That's the thing that's running the streets. It would have been so cool. What would have been? I think this is also... no. I think this is it. No, this is just concept art. It's just like rumored shit. Yeah. It would have been so cool. But outside of that, shame. Yeah, like you don't see many animated DCU films anymore. No, you don't. You do not. And it seems like they kind of killed their animated universe as well. Their animated universe, I think, ended. So there's not much going on that front. This would have been a great, like, kickoff to a new animated universe for the DCU. Since they're taking a very strange approach, since they are creating Batman Part 2, and they also are creating Brave and the Bold, they're going to be two separate universes, two different Batman, so two different characters, plus, you know, some characters that might be sharing roles between the films, which is weird. So they're not against doing Elseworld stories. They're not against, like, having multiple universes of people playing the same character. They're not against having multiple Batmen, like they did before. Because that was their problem back in the day. Where if they had, like, a version of Batman on TV, they would have to make sure there was only one version of Batman throughout the entirety of their animation department. To which they would cancel shows that wouldn't, like, coincide with their universe, and because they thought people would be confused why there were 3 different Batman shows. We're not doing that anymore. We're not in that era anymore. So it would be so nice if they brought back the animated universe and make this shit happen. It's never a no, but yeah. Hopefully, if they get Zaslav out of power, which would be very beneficial, I'm just saying, he needs an early retirement. He's not been making great financial decisions. Whoever is the CEO going forward of WB could see this and be like, hey, you know, maybe we should actually, you know, care about our properties. That'd be nice. Oh, yes, her name was Ink. I think her name was Ink, not Mystique. Mystique is X-Men. Ink. Ink is in the art. Yeah, I can only imagine how many awakenings she caused within young adults. Wasn't me. Definitely wasn't me. I guess a lot of people got ink fetishes thanks to that. Y'all were looking at your ink pens a little bit too closely after that one. Yeah, that and Bendy and the ink machine probably got a lot of people thinking a little bit too into their ink. Actually, speaking of live action, question, have you ever seen a live action movie do cartoon violence without animation? That's an interesting one. A live action movie do cartoony violence? Nothing comes to mind. Nothing comes to mind. Actually, yeah, that's a good question. I don't think I've ever seen one. There probably is. Like, maybe Who Framed Roger Rabbit is a good example, because, I mean, without animation, though. You did say without animation, so I can't think of one. I mean, yeah, Who Framed Roger Rabbit does have animation in it, so I don't know if that counts or not. If y'all have any that come to mind, let me know in the chat. Like 10 years ago, they threw 2 out a year. Yeah. They used to throw out like 2 animated films a year. There were so many, and then they just kind of stopped making them because, you know, Zaslav wanted to save money, and they just kind of like fine-tune things to make things more into their universe. Also, hello, Lifu! I want to play, Batman one day. I want to play Batman one day. I was going to say, is that an acronym for a Batman game? It's like, oh no, you're being clever with Batman. Well, you should play them. They're always on sale. You should play Batman, maybe Arkham Asylum or Arkham City or something. You should play one. They always go on sale. Would you like to see one? It's from an adaptation of Pinocchio. If it's short, sure. Sure. I think it's bendy. Okay. Yeah. If it's like within like a minute, then sure. Why not? Oh, sorry. Oh, it's Bendy. Oh, that's the acronym for Bendy and the Ink Machine. Oh, sorry. We're talking about Batman, and I mentioned Bendy once, so I wasn't sure. Yeah. I'm surprised you haven't played Bendy and the Ink Machine. I'm surprised. The entire, like, series is done, even though, like, it ended very poorly, from what a lot of people said. I saw the ending. I thought it was alright. I mean, it ended. I mean, that's one thing I could say, it ended. But you definitely should. You can probably get the entire collection on sale for like, maybe 20 bucks. You're probably fine if you do that. And it's a little over a minute long. Okay, feel free to link it in the chat. However, I do have the right to skip through things. I will let you know now. He got Batman on the brain. You know, it doesn't help that in one of my monitors, I'm literally looking at Batman, the Batman Beyond concept art for the movie that never happened. So yeah, that doesn't help. Yeah, but outside of that, I also saw Fantastic Four, and Fantastic Four I did enjoy more than Superman. I will say, because it did feel like the writing was more in their element, whoever was writing the Fantastic Four. I do sadly have to agree that it is weird that Doctor Doom just is not in the film at all. Well, I'm not going to say not in the film entirely, but like, yeah, it kind of is weird how they don't even address Doctor Doom. They make teases at him. They tease him a lot. Like I told, yeah, are you playing the new Batman game? I don't even know if there is a new Batman game. I don't even know. I didn't even know there was. Oh yeah, the Lego Batman game. No, I'm not playing the Lego Batman game. It doesn't interest me right now. I'd probably get it on sale. I'm not really a Lego Batman person. But yeah, I'm surprised. Like, they don't even address him. He's not there once in the entirety of the film. They make passes at him. They make a tease at him. They like mention loosely. They don't even mention him. It's just kind of like a looming shot over like maybe Latveria or something like that. And then they don't mention him at all. I don't know if like this universe has a Doctor Doom and they just don't want to address it, or maybe like it is just the Tony Stark variant. And that's like our Doctor Doom period until the universe reboots. I don't know. So most basic of context, just like in Pinocchio, the fox and cat are scam artists. Also in the specific scene, they get rid of Pinocchio's name is that guy, for a bit and stole 5 of his coins. The cat demanded to share, and the fox was like, "Sir, you can't divide 5 by 2, can you? Why?" The cat says no. Just proceeds to. Okay. So it's that kind of slapstick. Oh, I thought there was a new one. I just saw a friend playing one and thought it was new. No, Lifu, they're playing a 10-year-old game. They're playing a 10-year-old game. All the Arkham Asylum games are over 10 plus years. There hasn't been a new Batman game since Arkham Knight. All I can think of already is Liza P. I need to play Liza P. I need to like play Liza P. I didn't know. Be a gamer. You know? Like from Lilo and Stitch. Educate yourself. How dare you? It's okay. But yeah, I need to play Liza P. I played the demo but then my PC was shit, so it absolutely died before I could finish it, so yeah. I need to play that once it goes on sale, and then I also need to play Overture once it goes on sale. Listen, if I'm playing a Souls-like game, I'm not torturing myself at full price. I'm torturing myself at a discount. Media request. Thank you, Kylie. Thank you for being so kind as to request it. I will watch it. Drop the link. Yep. And so the cat disappointingly mutters, "You tricked me, huh? Confused me." And that's when it starts. What ish? What? Oh, okay, this is live action. Not this one. This is live action. Hold on. I will get this playing. For y'all. Hold on. Hold the door. I don't know. Oh, no. Pay no attention to the man behind the screen. Oh, wait, you didn't hear that. Oh, wait, you can't see that. I don't have the screen sharing. See, this is why we make sure that we can't see the overlays, people. There you go. Now you can see that. What is on this man's face? Oh my god, he's choking that bitch out. God damn. What the fuck? Damn, she got hands. I mean, I like seeing this in like 180p quality. The 180p quality is really great. I mean, I guess the Three Stooges kind of did this. Oh, Jesus Christ, I think he's dead. Oh no, he's alive. I think that bitch dead. No, she's alive. I'm sorry, this is my commentary. Just damn it, this bitch is dead. No, she's alive. No, he's dead. Oh shit, no, he's alive. Huh. What in God's name? Huh. Well then. That's out of rake, huh? How old is this film? Oh. Damn, they must have amazing sex. I'm sorry. That was my poor attempt at humor. My god, I'm so sorry. Back to music, distraction. That was loud, sorry. It's from 1975. I just play weeb stuff, it's a problem. Oh, I'm sure if Batman was a visual novel and he was a very handsome man and looked like he was like in his early 20s and was clean shaven, you'd probably be jumping on that, wouldn't you? You want your twink Batman, don't you? Your twink Batman visual novel and your problematic root. Technically, don't encourage this, Katsu. Don't encourage this. Technically, Batman is handsome. I mean, okay, fine. Yes, he is handsome. It was a visual novel at a point. Okay, that is... Okay, fine. It is also a webtoon. That is true. Help? I'm sorry. Listen, that's the first thing that came out of my mind. Generally curious what you'll think. Okay. Yeah. My first thoughts is weird, but intrigued. Kind of reminds me of the Three Stooges. So I guess that is cartoony violence. The Three Stooges. Let's see. And also a Telltale game. It was a Telltale game. I forgot it was a Telltale game. You're right. And you could also be best friends with the Joker in that game. He could become a superhero vigilante with you. I forgot that was a thing. But yeah, you can see what I mean. Yeah, cartoon violence with no ounce of animation. I see what you're saying now. Yes, very cartoony. There was a Batman who was a teenager in Ruby. I don't know if you considered that handsome. I've never watched the Justice League meets Ruby crossover because it looks stupid. I'm so sorry. I checked out with Ruby a long time ago, and when I saw that, I'm just like, no. No. I'm not watching that. They say streamers should have a niche, and I do. You do. You definitely do. You are the visual novel VTuber. Unfortunately, you are in a medium where no one likes to read. Your niche is that you like to read in a community where no one reads. Myself included. But hey, you know what? You're there for the visual novel readers. You know what? You stand on that leg for them. I will read for them. There you go. It also doesn't help that Twitch, for some reason, just like hates visual novels because the Japanese companies think that, you know, you're taking away their bread. I don't know, man. Japanese companies can be weird at times. Excuse you, I read. Okay, yes, Katsu reads. I forgot Katsu reads, yes. I'm projecting. I'm sorry. I'm projecting. And you're the best storyteller, Leaf. Okay. Back to... What was I talking about? Oh, yeah. Back to... Fantastic Four. Fantastic Four was a really good film. I really enjoyed it. I think it was really good. I really enjoyed Fantastic Four. I thought they were very much in their element. I think the best part, and I do have to agree with some people, it's nice because it was in its own universe and there was no connection to a greater MCU, there was no connection to another superhero, they are the only superheroes in their universe. I think that was a refreshing take, and it's a shame that they can't make more films like this, because everything's going to be reset with, you know, Secret Wars and stuff like that. They're going to be rebooting their universe anyway. So, which also kind of makes me think, I mean, if Tony Stark is going to be the Doctor Doom of this, like, arc, then I guess it doesn't really matter if Victor Von Doom isn't, like, how he's supposed to be with the Fantastic Four, because the universe is going to get rewritten anyway. So, aren't majority of their origin stories going to just change? So, I don't know. It's a solid film, but at the same time, it's like, is it really going to even matter when the universe is rebooted and the films are going to be remade? I don't know. Let's see. Kodak reads 1 page of a book and he's tried. Hey, I at least read 100 pages before I check out, and I'm not reading it again for like 3-4 years until the, you know, itch to read again finally comes back. I lock in, finish reading, and then I just do the exact same thing for the next book. I read a book every decade. So the actual movie that the scene came from is called Adventures of Pinocchio. Very solid Slavic film. I especially love it for being so unashamedly wacky, with fun costume design and great songs. Cool. I've realized I read much more because Cody proves he never reads all the time. When we talk and I reference something. Yeah, you just now realized. Like, you're telling me, like, plots for books, and you're just like, oh, you don't mind spoilers, do you? And I look at you straight, and I'm like, why are you insulting me? I don't read. Why the hell would you think I was gonna read this? A 600-page book this man's recommending me. Hell no! I can barely read a 200-page book. 300 pages is too much for me. But yes, you are the reader, Katsu, and I appreciate you for reading. Because you do the thing that I will never do. Read. Your brain will have wrinkles and mine will be smooth. It'll be good for jet skiing. The Vixen and Cat actually have names here. Those being Alyssa and Basilio. And they're actually one of the more recognizable parts of the movie. I feel called out with reading. At least there's manga online still. I read manga. Sometimes. I haven't read manga in like over a year, but like, you know, I still have to, you know, lock in with One Piece, but you know, I mean, that's like trying to read Fate Stay Night. I tried reading Fate Stay Night. I got halfway into the Fate route and then I gave up. I was probably one more day away from finishing that route, and then I gave up. I was locked in, and then like the last day I was like, oh, I mean, this is taking a little bit too long to get to the final day. I'm just gonna go. And then I just never came back. He wants to believe in you. He does. One day I will make you all proud. One day I'll just like, I'll read a book. Maybe that's what I should do. A day, I read it every night. I read a chapter of a book. Maybe that will work. It won't work because I spend my last hour of the night playing gotcha games. So, you know, life is fun. Life is pain. I tried. Like, man, you would love the Count of Monte Cristo. You know, seeing how our tastes are kind of similar, I'm not doubting that I would like the Monte Cristo. I also want to read, like, monster books and stuff like that. Like, classic horror monsters are really cool to me. Count of Monte Cristo. Oh, it's a movie. I mean, it's a movie based off of a book. Oh, wow, it has Henry Cavill in it. That's cool. I should probably look up the book. Not. It brings me the movie. See, even the internet doesn't want me to read. Huh. Interesting little covers. Interesting. Man, it's an original revenge story. Ooh, that sounds cool. Ooh, I like this book. I'm sorry, I'm a sucker for the book. Wait, that's not it. It wasn't sharing anything. This looks cool. I like this, though. I would collect the book. It is referenced everywhere. It is adapted a lot. Oh wow, it's that legendary of a story, huh? That's cool. It's like Macbeth. Let's see. Does reading fanfics with 6 10k word with 6 to 10k word counts as reading? I think it does. It's creative writing, which does count under reading. I would say that counts. Kodiak is Natsuki from Doki Doki going, manga is literature. Manga is literature. Unlike that one scene in like The Incredibles, math is math. Hold on. This is me. Manga is reading. Manga is literature, alright? They put it in the library for a reason, alright? It's literature. It is a book. You read it, alright? There are words on paper and you read it. That's me. That's me right there. And you will accept that. I will read my 1,600 chapters of One Piece, and I will count it as literature. I will write a book assignment on why Luffy will become the Pirate King. He's probably not going to become the Pirate King. Let's see. I wanted to say, yeah, Alexandre Dumas is also who wrote The Three Musketeers. Oh, that's cool. The Three Musketeers. Oh, so he wrote a lot of classic stories that have just kind of lasted the test of time. That's awesome. Why would they have double standards in reading? Yes, why? They tell me to read. I pick a book, and then they tell me that's the wrong book. Why is there a right and there a wrong book? Isn't reading reading? If that's the case, then what counts as literature and what doesn't? If I write something on a piece of paper, isn't it literature? I'm having my mini crash out. Yes. I should just, like, pretend to be mad about it one day, but I swear to God, I act too good so people would take me dead-ass seriously. Fun times. But yeah, a lot of reading, which I will probably never do. I have a book from, like, fucking 3 years ago. 2 years ago, I think. At least a year ago. I haven't finished it yet. I need to start it. I can't even read the damn not visual novels. The last visual novel I finished was the Sonic, Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog visual novel. The last, like... And I also have, like, a light novel from ReZero. I have the first ReZero light novel. Haven't read it. I haven't read a damn thing. Also, hi, Jojo. I see it. Okay, yep. Ow. Thank you for the stretch and the hydrate and soon to be the posture check. Thank you. Owie. Oh God. Thank you for the pain. Now I'm imagining Kodiak in an Ace Attorney trial once again with the crash out. That would be amazing. That would be amazing. If I could just program, if I was smart enough to program that kind of shit and make like an Ace Attorney trial with my character, that'd be amazing. That'd be funny. That'd be fun. I need to finish the Ace Attorney trilogy. I have to finish the Ace Attorney trilogy. I've only played the first two games and I never played the last game. This has happened to me so many times. Even the visual novel games that are really fun, I don't finish. I will lock in, I promise. One day I will have my epiphany and I'll just start reading. Maybe. This coming from the guy who said, I would want to check out Tsukihime because it deals with magic and vampires, even though Tsukihime is written by the people who made Fate. I still would think Tsukihime it would be an interesting read. I think Tsukihime would be fun to read. It's just long as fuck. And that's just kind of the biggest thing that turns me off from it. It's like, ooh. I think it's probably good. You know? It's just, yeah. Yeah. I mean, I think Fate, when I read the visual novel for Fate, I think the Fate visual novel was okay. I think it was a little bit too detailed in certain spots, especially how mana gets transferred. I still have PTSD from that scene, by the way. Like, if you just condensed Tsukihime to a TLDR and made it into, like, I don't know, 50 pages, then we good, homie, we good. Turn into bite-sized chapters, oh boy, I'd be so down. Put that shit into like, why hasn't anyone just done this? Why don't we just put every bit of text from a visual novel, we dump it into ChatGTP, I'm joking by the way, we tell it to summarize it, and then we just read the summary, and there you go, we've read the visual novel. I'm joking by the way. Said that twice. This is why people are becoming dumber, my guy. You're right. Can I tell you guys something? My mom has actually been getting really into ChatGTP. To the point where she's been using it for a lot of shit. And I keep telling her, don't do that. Stop putting your shit into ChatGTP. But she's like, oh, it makes things so much easier. It just makes everything sound so good. I'm like, no, Mom, it's stealing from other people. Don't do that. You're actively losing brain power. Write things yourself. Like, I wrote something for her. Just to make sure, just to say, like, okay, listen, this is what a computer has made, this is what I have made, alright? Read both of them, which sounds better? And she looked at me and said, they both sound good. I wanted to die. I was both insulted and hurt at the same time. I think if she disowned me, it would have been less painful. Because people actually do that. Yeah. My deepest condolences, mate. Yeah. The older generation and the newer generation are accepting it, and rip all of us in the future. Good luck to people who have doctors, by the way, because a lot of those newer doctors are probably putting their essays into ChatGTP, so, like, good luck trying to, like, you know, see if their license is legit. I'm not even surprised, though, that people actually put visual novels into ChatGTP and tell them to summarize that shit. I said that as a joke, but I'm not even lying. I'm probably sure that someone does that. Someone probably does that shit. Someone's like, damn, The House of Fata Morgana sounds like a really fun read. Too bad it's fucking long. Let me just put it into ChatGTP. Damn, Yume Neko is a really good visual novel, but it's also longer than the Christian Bible. I'm not joking, by the way. It's, like, longer than the actual Bible. Let me just put it into ChatGTP and make it, like, 5 pages long. Ooh, this is nice. People are doing that for books as a whole. That is... Ooh, that's scary. Oh, people in college are doing that a lot. Yeah, I think they were trying to create, like, softwares to, like, catch that shit. But, like, it's so hit and miss to detect, because the technology on how to, like, find AI in, like, written format is so hard to, like, pinned down. So a lot of them do probably like find their way through the cracks. But it is scary to know that a lot of like that shit is out there, and a lot of it is harder to track down and like really crack down on. TikTok brain is actually a disease. I'm not surprised by that. I cannot do TikTok. I can't do TikTok at all, actually. I have TikTok. I don't use TikTok. I don't even post content on my TikTok because being on that app actually gives me brain rot. Take care, Kylie. You do your BRB. Like, being on TikTok, I can feel my brain actively rotting. And that scares me. Like, I could feel it. Like, when your brain just goes on autopilot and you're just kind of doom scrolling, it's a scary feeling. My mom is addicted, well, I can't say addicted because she'll take offense by that, but like, she is not on TikTok, but she's on Instagram, and she does the Instagram Reels, and she does the exact same thing. She's on there for hours. Like, kind of worried she's developing the TikTok brain, and she has the ChatGPT brain. The attention span and instant gratification people want to get all the time is so bad. It is bad. It is really bad. Like, it's scary, man. Like, the new generation is not doing too well. And like, I think people's attention span is getting worse too. Like you said before, the instant gratification. I think they did like a test on people, and they said like the attention span of some people or some youth nowadays is on the same level of a goldfish. And a goldfish has like, I don't know, 5 seconds of attention, which is, you know, conveniently the amount of time a reel would normally last, you know, 5 seconds. That's as long as the brain takes the process. You know, they watch a reel and they skip to the next one. It takes them 5 seconds, you know? So yeah, we're kind of screwed in terms of patience. We're entering Mike Judge's Idiocracy. I don't know who Mike Judge is, but yeah, we're getting to that point where we're going to be losing brain cells and AI will start taking over the planet. I can't wait for us to become the fat, overweight people from WALL-E. It's going to be fun when we're all in our lounge chairs and we can't move, and then the AI robot ship takes us out of space to die. Mike Judge made King of the Hill and Beavis and Butthead. Oh, okay. Yeah. Great movie, great movie, great movie. Well, hopefully, well, yeah. The King of the Hill revival, I heard, has been pretty good. Speaking of, you know, Mike Judge idiocy, yeah, idiocracy, yeah. I can't wait. We're all going to become like that eventually. We're all going to become like that. So, speaking of Doom, speaking of going into space, speaking of WALL-E. WALL-E is great, yes. Speaking of space exploration, Honkai Star Rail. Let's get into some Honkai Star Rail, because in the last part, well, where I am in the story, because I haven't streamed this game in like it's over 6 months, if not close to a year, I was doing Adventurines story, and I really wanted to stream Adventurines story because I don't know anything about this character. I know he is very much a smarmy piece of shit, but he has reasons for it. So I'm very curious on that. I meant Idiocracy, because it was generally funny, but coming true. Yeah. It's coming true. It's coming true. We are slowly becoming WALL-E. Like, we are slowly becoming, like, the fat, overweight people in the chairs, who will eventually go into space because our planet is doomed because we keep ruining it. You know what? I wouldn't be surprised. This is the prelude to WALL-E. ChatGPT and all of those like AI softwares, they take up so much power. They take like the power of like what, a small country or shit like that. Eventually, we're just going to keep using all the energy on the planet to power all this AI crap to where the planet will eventually just die from like overexposure, overheating, whatever you want to call it. And then like we have to leave because we actively messed up our planet because we were too lazy to use our own brains. And then the robot uprising will happen. One will either happen before the other. One will happen before the other. Boy, the future's looking bright, isn't it? No, it is not. No, it is not. Anyway. Okay, sorry. Honkai Star Rail. Honking the rails. Honking those rails. Honking the raily rails. So, we're going to be doing Adventurines' story. We're going to be figuring out this guy's backstory. What is he all about? Who is this man? And what is he all about? I said that like 3 times. I'm so sorry. So yeah, I have no intention of finishing Penacony tonight. Fuck no, I ain't finishing Penacony tonight. I got fucking work tomorrow, unfortunately. But yeah, I'm at least going to do as much of Penacony as I can. And if I care to stream this game again, and it won't take 6 months, sure. But if not, then, you know, it'll probably be like bits and pieces I stream this game, you know? Out of context, out of story, just whenever I want to. We'll see what happens, though. We'll see what happens. But, yeah. It's time to do some Adventurine stuff. Are you ready? Let's go. Let me just get the audio going. Boom, boom. Boom. And here we are. I have the Herta. Wait, where's my thing? Did my control... My controller died. That's fun. Oh wait, my controller isn't plugged in. That would also help. Damn, my chat GTP brain is working a little too well. But yeah. It's really scary though with chat GTP. Like, people like I said before, the whole doctor thing. People are probably getting like employment and stuff like that from using chat GTP resumes, and a lot of them don't care. A lot of people, because they use algorithms to like find out, like, you know, the right answers and shit like that. Everything goes through a system. You don't even have a real person reading that shit anymore. Let's see, how do I get to that one? Like, everything is done in like a system. You don't have real people reading your crap. Enter the... I think this is it? That ain't it. How do I... Alright. Ah, there it is. There it is. Recent experience. Current POV. I think it was this one, yeah. There we go. Adventurine Dans Macabre. Now we can do a Adventurine story. Oh, cool. Hendrik.
Hey, you two! That's a place of business. No entry.
I was requested by Mr. Sunday to bring him the suspect. My name is Ratio. He should have mentioned it to you.
Hopefully the audio is okay, by the way. If it's too quiet, let me know. If too loud, let me know as well.
Oh, I remember you. Veritas Ratio. Your punch virtual particle clock is impressive.
Excuse me?
The one on your head. Of course, it's nothing compared to my full pocket dimensional annihilating power armor of the Mobile Knights.
Right, and as I mentioned, that fantasy raiment of yours doesn't exist.
Adventurine and his buff scholar boyfriend Ratio. You know what? I see the ship all the time. Yeah, I could see it.
That's because you can't see it. Like I say, only family can see the glory of the Mobile Knights. Ugh, enough. Get going. Don't keep Mr. Sunday waiting.
It seems like the idiocy index here is no better than it is out there.
I don't know, man. I'm still kind of hung up on that whole, like, AI shit. It's still kind of creepy to know, you know? Like, the amount of people who are probably, like, gonna become doctors and shit like that, who probably, like, put their shit in a chat GTP resume and just, like, will probably be operating on you, is incredibly realistic and also incredibly fucking scary. Like, of course I still have to become doctors and, like, learn how to do that shit, but, like, the entryway is gonna become a lot less high for a lot of people with that crap.
A dead end?
The door is shut tight. Looks like we're on our own.
I mean, there isn't a door. How did you get in before?
For security reasons, the family built the administrative site deep in the dreamscape, with the mechanisms hidden in these Nightingale statues. The direction of the statues can be controlled. On the previous occasion, an attendant named Kona had gone to the side room to verify something before setting the statues in the correct positions.
Well, maybe we should do the same. Let's go and take a look. Of course, we can also use brute force.
I'm not gonna lie, in this ship I can definitely see Adventurine being the bottom. I'm just gonna be honest with you, I can see him being a bottom, alright? Not even a power bottom, just a straight up bottom. Huh, okay. I have to use my brain, that's gonna be fun. He is. I can 100% see it. Though a power bottom I can see too. You know, this is a little bit too deep into the conversation. I could just see him being the kind of guy that, like, teases you. I don't care how big the room is. I said, I cast Fireball. Hello, Quachi. Welcome in. Brother, this is someone's favorite ship. Is it yours, Katsu? Is it yours? How you doing? I'm doing well. How you doing? Oh, there you go. Wait, there you go. There it is. Use it. Thank you. Oh, shit. Fuck it.
Lend me your strength. Nice job.
I'll tell you who you think. I'll tell you,
Liquidation.
I'll let you guess who you think it is. Yes, is it you, Katsu? Is it you? It might be you.
Lend me your strength.
I have learned to speak on it. I'm glad you accept it.
Lend me your strength. To guard and defend. Crush them. Go Navi. Yeah. Right.
Cause you know damn well who loves Yaoi. Yes, Katsu, I already know it's you. I already know. I'm joking. I already know who it is. I already know who it is. Without a shadow of doubt in my mind, I know who it is.
Lend me your strength.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards, what's this?
I'm sure Sarah foams at the mouth every time those two are on screen together. Guess who my favorite ship is? Who is your favorite ship? Sarah is a mutual friend of ours.
No risk. I'll take it.
Yeah, there you go. Let's see. Take a guess? Well, I don't know. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I don't know. Acheron and Welt?
Lend me your strength. Liquidation.
Hint, Yuri? Alright. I don't know, Bronya and Sela? Okay. Come on, man, it's obviously never... It's obviously never Welt with Acheron.
An obvious hint.
Okay.
But are these nightingales?
You'd be surprised. My friend Crane, like, he ships Welt and Acheron. Like, he ships those two. So, like, yeah. It's Swan and Acheron. I mean, that's a toxic ship, but you know what? Hey. I mean, I specifically remember this bitch pulling her hair out. Swan and Acheron? Well, there. Well, shit. There it is. Bit of a toxic relationship, but it's okay.
They are. What's wrong?
How can nightingales be so huge? They look more like torment eagles to me.
There are no eagles in the 5 families, only nightingales. Why am I wasting time with you on this?
Fellas, he might be a bit stupid. 2 return to the path they came from. The 2. Alright, now I can use the map. Okay, Kafka and Himiko feels like a crack ship. For some reason, people ship those two, and I'm just like, I don't understand. Okay, so it's this way. Welt has more history with some others in the past, but they are dead, yeah. They're exes, very toxic exes. And they were roommates. Oh my god, they were roommates. Alright. And I move you to the side. I think that's how that works. There you go. You look there, you look there. I was gonna cast Repel Maidens, but it seems like somebody already beat me to it. And who were you gonna cast that on? You? Ah, okay. Be careful now, first time chatter. Because I could always cast Ban.
Just as I thought. Here's the correct answer.
A truly miraculous discovery. Perhaps I should offer you the chance to join the Genius Society.
Really? Well, I thought you'd given up on that already.
I think he was being sarcastic.
I was being
Yep.
sarcastic. Can't you tell?
Yeah, yeah. So a lot of people are giving this game some shit recently. A lot of people aren't really happy with Star Rail because of the meta teams. I am not entirely sure. All I know is that, like, they've been complaining that it's becoming a bit not free to play.
So
not
much for Mr. Sunday's reserved, virtuous image.
A lot of people are complaining that you have to get the premium meta teams in order to clear the content. I think Star Rail did have that problem before, but it seems like it's been getting worse now.
Do you need me to remind you? We're in a dreamscape. No matter how grand the mansion looks, it'll not affect Penacony. Stop wasting your time nitpicking the family here.
Yeah, you're right. The only way to destroy the family is death. Sunday must have thought the same. Let's head down.
Damn, they're still having that issue? Yeah, I remember that was a problem like over a year ago, and to know that they're still having that problem of not releasing 4 stars is kind of wild.
Tick Tick, do you know about Babocha? That controls the dreamscape from the shadows? What of the dream's edge, hidden deep below the dreamscape? Do you know about the top secret family sacrificial rituals? Tick-tock, they have fooled you, dear guest. Come and hear the truth. I shall show you how truly filthy the dark underbelly of Penacony is.
Eh, shut up, I'll fix your clock. Interesting. Last one was Gallagher, if I recall correctly. Damn, Gallagher was like a long-ass time ago. That was like... No. Ah, there it is. There you go. It's sad to know that they're still having that issue, though. No, that's not what I want. There we go. So pretty much the game is forcing you to roll for premium units in order to keep up with the meta. TikTok, think about it. These stories are insane, right? How could I have believed such things? I'm sure they're all there's just conspiracy theories dreamed up by some B-grade tabloid. They must be fake, right? Yeah, it seems like the Hoyo games have been kind of having issues lately with how they're handling their meta. Because Zenless has been having a very similar issue when it comes to their team building. Like, you have to use specific kinds of builds and specific teams to be, you know, keeping up with the meta. So, it seems like a lot of their Hoyo games have been having that problem with the power creep issue. Yeah, not really a great spot for gacha games this year. Because I was watching some of the nominees for the Golden Joysticks, and a lot of them have issues. A lot of these gacha games that they recommended have problems. Like Nikke especially, I've been seeing a lot of issues with it. Like, I think Nikke has been doing good in terms of its storytelling, but in terms of its, like, banners, it's been very predatory. Like, we've been getting very little breathing room in order to read, in order to save for units. Like, we've just been getting limited time units that show up once and then they're gone and never coming back, like back to back, like within like a month's time. And it's been getting really, really frustrating. Like, it's been really bad for the Nikke community. Like, it's becoming more and more predatory, especially with the costume gacha. The costume gacha has been getting worse, in my opinion, as well. I think the story is good, but the monetization is getting god-awful. You hear a faint sound emanating from somewhere, resembling the chirping of a bird, or a figment from your subconscious. You glance downward. As you expected, nothing is there. After all, real birds don't exist within the dreamscape. Alright, here we go.
Hold on.
Oh, no.
Huh? What's wrong? Are we heading the wrong way?
No, but this door is locked.
My friend? Did you really make an appointment with him?
It's a trial. You got to prove your worth to Sunday before you can speak with him. If I'm not wrong, we need to find a way to open this door in the hall, or this place will be our prison.
Oh, an escape room. My favorite.
Get serious. I've no time for games. Let's head back. The hint is probably in that prominent sandpit.
Wow. That's an enormous sandpit. I'd love to build a tall building for myself. Once I have enough savings.
Wow, I threatened to ban Quadditch and then he just kind of never talked again. You still here? I'm curious. Oh wow, he may have actually gone. Damn. Fuck off. I was actually interested in the conversation. That's a shame. That's a damn shame.
Crush them.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Stinky Chat. Read. Read, my sworn enemy.
Or maybe I'll take it all.
How you doing, buddy? We just got rid of a stinky chatter. I wanna know. I wanna know. I'm genuinely curious. He's not in the chat anymore. I'm looking at the users right now. He just straight up dipped. One ban threat and he's gone. That is funny. Wow. Okay.
Wow.
Stinky.
That's an enormous sandpit. I'd love to build a tall building for myself. Once I have enough savings.
Well, you know what? When it comes to those kind of chatters,
Pays off.
I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna give him like 30 minutes to see if he comes back. And if he doesn't come back, I'm banning him. Oh, that's gonna be fun. I'm having a moment right now. I'm just kind of euphoric. Sworn enemy? Yes, you are my sworn enemy. The stink. We fight over whose pheromones are the worst. I think that's how that shit works. Damn it. I don't want to do puzzles. I'm not smart. Wait. Nope. Fuck it. Oh, also, how was Baldur's Gate? I had to dip out because I had to go to work the next morning, but I hope you guys had fun. I hope you guys were able to finally kill that spider lady. Or did you all die a horrible death? Come on. Wait. There we go. Here we go. Perfect. And I put it there and it didn't do anything. Stupid.
Just a little test.
Hey, let's go.
Oh, free stuff.
But it is such a shame though that Star Rail is still having that problem of not releasing 4 stars. I wonder why. I wonder why it's such a hard thing for them to do. Because Zenless is doing a really good job of pumping out 4-star characters. Like, I wonder if it's laziness or if it's just like their predatory tactic. Tweet tweet! Hey, did you find me when I hit? How did you find me when I hit so well? I think I hear something. Tweet tweet. So I was a feather away from being perfectly hidden, tweet. Next time I'll remember to hide somewhere even sneakier. Don't forget to come and find me again, tweet. Oopty.
Oh, look. There's a noticeable gap in the model. I believe you're right.
There wasn't a gap before. That man must have done it intentionally.
Well, with your brilliant mind, you shouldn't have any trouble recalling what was here last time. Right, Doctor?
Of course. Let's look around. When I see it, I will know it.
Yeah, I could definitely see.
Fine. Why do I feel that we're pursuing a degree in burglary now?
I could definitely see the shipping between these two going off, for sure. But let me meet Sunday. I've heard very mixed things about Sunday. I've heard of people really hating him and people really liking him. I know nothing about this character. I want to know how I'll feel when I meet Sunday. I feel like it's such a specific divide between people who love him or people who hate him. And that's a painting of his sister. Both for me. You love him and hate him. Okay. I think I even got a spoiler that I think he might even join the Starlight Express. So that's very interesting how they're gonna handle his redemption. I didn't mean to shoot. My trigger finger was itchy.
To guard and defend. Crush them.
Oh, I need to get my, my fox girl on this shit. My fox girl's good on this.
Lend me your strength.
Right! You're not singing victory. I'm even playing the long game.
Lend me your strength.
There we go.
Awesome.
Project wrapped.
Alright, let me... Oh, why do I have a friend request? Oh. Alright, well, that's gonna go in the trash. Let me... get my party all figured out. There it is, team lineup. Since I have Adventurine on this shit for the story. Get rid... Oh, well, Topaz is actually really useful. I'll get rid of her in exchange for... There she is.
Nice form.
There you go. Alright. Thank you. All the jigsaw pieces got. And now I have to go back into the center area. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be easy. Okay, I don't want to touch this. I go up. Okay, brain, use your brain cells. Easy. Topaz is actually one of the best supports for Fei Xiao. Damn it, I know, but having Adventurine is also really good. I mean, I could get rid of March, but March is also really good support for her as well.
Surprising win.
Oh, drop Rania. Okay, never thought about that. Alright, I'll try that. There you go. The team for Adventurine is Adventurine. The team of Adventurine, March, Topaz, and Faye was meta. I remember it was meta for a very long time.
This is hardly enough for a seat at the table.
Pretty much any character from the IPC was a meta unit to have for on your team. Okay, well, gotta use brain cells to use this one. Alright, so that's there. That's there. I need to get there. Alright. That leads me up there, that leads me back there. Okay. Oh, I'll resuck on this. Then I'll move this there. Also, I'm still so mad that I missed out on finishing the Miku Cup for the event. Like, I've been playing a lot of Cross Worlds, but like still annoyed that that event ended at like 7 p.m. like on the weekend. I'm like, that's such a stupid thing to do. Oh, let me just get this real quick. Goodbye. Though I did see a lot of people online complaining about the Miku event all at the same time. Being like, saying crap like, oh, I love that I spent like an hour grinding for 16-year-old PNGs. Which I'm like, you know what? Yeah, that does. Honestly, yeah. The rewards in that event were kind of shit outside of the gear set and maybe the title. I do hope they improve on that in the future for that game. Is make sure the passes are worth it and also make sure that you can have them a chance to get this shit after it ends. Or at least confirm, like, yeah, they're coming back into rotation.
It's on me.
Thank you. I should definitely heal her because she's gonna die really soon.
Oh, I get it.
Okay, we're still on this one, huh?
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Never hesitate! Go! Too slow. Forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Awesome! Now watch this! Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards! Watch this!
Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game! The fearless knows not fear.
Yeah!
Forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
I want to see, I really like Fei Xiao as a character. Like, she was a character I did not give a shit about when she first came out. And then when we actually played her event, it was like, okay, damn, she's actually
It's
cool.
hardly enough for a seat at the table.
Her shit with Hule was actually really cool. Especially seeing, like, I think, like, Hule should have definitely been a character that we rolled for. We haven't had, like, many male characters that were villains that you could play as. I think having Hule as one of those characters would be really cool. Let's see. I'm going to just heal up my unit. Should be in the inventory. There you go. There it is. Because I thought that was it. There it is. 10 and cool. What's the next thing? Hey.
Fortune follows luck.
You know what? This is all going to the March. This is going into the March or the Evil March Fund. Which, still glad I got her. I now need to try and get that light going. Oh, that's up there. Alright. It's doable. Ooh, that was trippy.
And the nameplate reads Gulliver's Arch. Well, I'm amazed you can remember something this tiny. You know, this reminds me of a tunnel I once saw that could shrink people who passed through it.
If I were you, I would shut my mouth. It's wise to remain silent when you should.
I love how the two return to the lobby. Their entire interactions are just him saying something and then Ratio calling him stupid. Insert Gulliver's Arch into the slot.
Oh, this reminds me of one of those building toys. You know, with the blocks. I've never played with them before. I wonder if it's more interesting than stacking chips. Oh, look. The gap is closed. And it fits perfectly. So, what's next?
Next as we enter it. Figured as much.
Oh, good heavens. Did I drink? Am I still in a dream?
Indeed.
Oh, Doctor, you're huge. It's me! Down here! In the sand pit! Oh, actually, I think we could make this work for us. Just find a way to slip me into Sunday's collar, and I'll infiltrate the family just like that.
Oh, he's thinking and using his head.
Oh, fine. I was just kidding.
Where are you
Let's find a
now?
way to open the door.
A dreamy town of oak. Okay, you doing okay, buddy? You kind of just... It's one of those days, huh? Yeah, that's how I feel on Wednesdays, too. It's Tuesday. Can you talk? Hello? Wait, what? Hello, I'm Industrial Pride. Okie dokie. Right, Honey, I Shrunk the Kids kind of moment. Got it. Oh my god, they're T-posing to assert their dominance. It's crazy. They're actually fucking T-posing to assert dominance. So does Sunday just live in this little ant house? This little, like, doll house? Or is this another one of his little tests? I'm telling you right now, dude, if you want to make friends, like, testing them is not a good start. It's a surefire way to make them not like you.
Hello! Welcome to the Golden Hour base model. I am an Oak Soldier. I will be here to guide you through the tour of the base model. Happy to be of service.
Tell me about the guided tour and your golden shower.
And tell me about the tour.
Hello! Welcome to the Golden Hour base model.
Hey, have you guys ever heard the parody of that song Golden Hour where it's just called Golden Shower? Hilarious.
I am an Oak Soldier. I will be here to guide you through the tour of the base model.
Hey, I was talking to you. Tell me about the tour. Give it a kick. You know, sometimes when your shit don't work, you give it a nice kick, a little smack. Sometimes it works.
Model. Happy to be of service. Generating guide. Please wait patient.
Yeah, you doing okay there, buddy? Kick it again. Kick it again.
Found the nearest check-in spot. Please look behind me. A capsule machine model.
Can I kick it again? Ah, damn it. Kick it again. After screaming, the soldier collapses. He didn't even have time to earn a 5-star rating from you.
What's up with that? Now the family's toys are trying to frame me? I didn't do a thing to it, Doc. You've got to be my witness.
I
saw nothing.
Machine. There's no mechanism on the floor. Could there be one at the top? Doctor, do me a favor.
No. Oh. Oh. Hey, CGI cutscene. Nice.
So, I was right. These models have interiors that look exactly like the real buildings. The only difference is that no one lives in them. Funny that Sunday puts a miniature that makes him seem like a giant by comparison right where he can see it first thing in the morning. Insecure much?
Okay, let's see we're on the same page on that one. Yeah, that is kind of classic supervillain of just having a miniature of the entire city that you govern. Might be a hint of narcissism in there as well. Do you ever think like the mayor of a city does that? Where, you know, they just have like a... Oh god. They just have like an entire miniature of their city inside their house.
Nice job!
They just wake up, sip some wine, it's like, yes. I run this city, this is mine now.
Never hesitate. Forever triumphant. Victory is inevitable.
I don't know, if I was a supervillain, I think I would have a miniature of my entire city. It feels surprisingly powerful.
Oh, one of the fragments flew upstairs. I'll need to use the pinball machine to flick myself up there. But it's tough.
I can't get over the T-posing. This must have been the programmer's easiest fucking day. Just putting these guys at random places and just not moving.
Oh, great. There's another pinball machine base here. And it's empty too.
I will be right back. Give me a brief moment. And I return. Wait. There we are. Back to our scheduled programming. Let's see.
Doc! I'll need your brain power again.
There's no need to yell, I can hear you. The pinball machine must be hidden somewhere in the hall. Like the arch. Wait here, and I'll be back in a minute.
Wow, I love how he just sounds so annoyed at everything.
Finally, a moment of peace.
He's one of those guys that's just so intelligent that everyone around him kind of pisses him off. I don't think I ever told you guys the story that my old elementary teacher from shit, damn motherfucking shit, fuck, ow. I mean, same, but without the intelligence. Oh, this is not my good team. My B team is not good.
This big diamond, it's all yours. You won't get away.
Damn it, this is my the Herta team.
Humanity never
Same, but without the intelligence.
And I'm no exception.
I mean, I can socialize, but I also still like to know I have my place of just being by myself. You know, just fuck you. I forgot Dr. Ratio has a god-awful, like, attack. Like, out of the field. But yeah, I don't think I've told you guys. Maybe I have told you guys this story before. That my old English teacher in high school got to meet Leonard Nimoy, and he worked with him. Because back in the day, he used to be a cameraman. And he told me,
Dondu Hunt. Dondu Hunt. Hut is so barren.
Wait.
I want... Oh, what is this? What is this? What does the L thing do? Ah. Neither trees or grass grow here. I want to bring some green to this place. Tweet. I think I hear something. Ah, why is my statue already bare? Tweet. You, could you pull out all of my grass? I have to report this to Verdant Manager. Tweet. But yeah, he used to be a film cameraman, and he met Leonard Nimoy when he was still kicking. And he told me that when he met him, he was a man who was incredibly...
Pleasant moments of solitude are always fleeting.
Oop. He was an incredibly smart man, but his problem was he was socially stupid. Like, he was so intelligent that he didn't know how to live in the moment, which is crazy considering that he was a very accomplished actor. So you think he would understand how humans, you know, work, how people work, but he didn't. He had a very big cognitive dissonance, I think that's the word, where, like, you're present but you're not there in the moment. I think that was I guess what he was trying to get at. Leonard Nimoy was a very smart man, but he just wasn't in the moment to understand people on a personal level. It's kind of like with psychologists, you know? Because I took a psychology course in college once. And my psychology teacher, even though she was like a very accomplished psychology teacher, she did not know how to interact with people at all. It was weird. Like, she was weird. Like, it's one of those things that you study the brain, you know how it works, so you're kind of just waiting for an automatic response when you say something or do something if you're someone of that level of intelligence. But the thing about being a person is we're very unpredictable creatures. Like, the same response isn't going to work twice with us. Every outcome, like, for the same situation, will have thousands of different outcomes. That's kind of how our brains work. And those people who study the brain and that are very smart, they just don't really see that. They don't really get it. So I thought that was really interesting how, like, Leonard Nimoy, who is apparently was an amazingly smart person, was that stupid in the same breath.
You're back. Just place it here. Thank you.
Yeah, whatever, you little bitch.
Thanks, Doc.
Alright, connect. Wait, no, yep. Rotate, wait. Okay. Press the plate on and consume energy to activate it. Okay. Cool. So that's not working. There it is. And then there we go. Hmm.
Oh, Ratio, you should come in here and take a look. The view here is breathtaking. Honestly, you could easily squash me with just a pinch.
If that is your wish, I will do so without a moment's hesitation.
Damn, I did not know they disliked each other this much.
All done. Piece of cake.
Yeah, don't count your chickens before they hatch. Hmm. That's all I got. Thank you. Okay. Not what I was expecting. It's okay.
Oh, the bigger the risk, the better the reward.
Let's say
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs. Watch this!
Trap! Never hesitate! Too close. Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
Here you go, Master!
Spend freely. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Damn, that chatter never came back. What a shame.
The fearless knows not fear. That won't do. Forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Awesome!
You know what? I'll be nice. I'll be nice today.
Hey, trap! Yeah! Too close.
You know what? Actually, no, fuck him.
Triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs. Watch this!
Liquidation! Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game! The fearless knows not fear. That won't do.
Yeah!
Trap!
Oh, I get it!
Yeah, whatever.
Forever triumph! Victory is inevitable!
All done. Piece of cake.
peerless.
Alright. We need to get to the other side. No, I'm here, so I need to get there? Yep. Not enough energy, got it. I don't know. Right. Perfect. I move you here. I move you here. And move you.
And the
There you
joyous tour of Toy City has come to an end. Makes me feel sad. Oh, Penacony isn't all bad, right? I'll use this interesting experience as a talking point at the poker table.
Sometimes it's nice to slow down a bit.
it's a pity you made it out of the sandpit alive. Sunday is just beyond this door. From my limited understanding, he's not someone easily handled. Are you prepared?
Oh, he'll be fine.
Yeah. Only I believe he's the one who should be prepared to face me.
Tell me about your plan.
I don't have a plan. I'll just play it by ear. There are only two kinds of bargaining chips when dealing with people. Benefit or fear.
That is true.
Looks like sincerity isn't in your dictionary.
Nah.
Am I not sincere enough? There's no need to emphasize it. We've got to make good use of death. That man's sister is dead. He won't be able to turn a blind eye, and that's fear. And I'll help him find the murderer. He can't do it due to his status and position, but I can. And that's benefit.
On what basis do you believe he's incapable, necessitating the delegation to someone from a rival faction, the IPC?
Simple. Because that murderer could very well be a traitor hiding inside the family.
Do you mean the Galaxy Ranger whom you accused previously?
That was just an excuse, good doctor. There's something wrong with that woman, and we need someone who can keep her in check. It's better to minimize the variables outside our control while we execute our plans.
I always forget Akron's a Galaxy Ranger.
Moreover, I need to know her identity. If I'm lucky. She could be an important pawn. And it's good to have more helpful friends when dealing with this matter. But honestly, the murder case is likely unrelated to her. I believe my standpoint. There's a rat in the family. Otherwise, why would Mr. Sunday arrange a private meeting with us? This isn't an interrogation, but a secret negotiation.
Yeah, because isn't Akron like dead ass just the Raiden Shogun? Or I'm guessing they're all just like part of Raiden May or some shit like that. I wonder if they'll ever explain the connection to Honkai Impact 3rd.
We'll see. Using Robin's death as a bargaining chip, I'll win back my freedom and power. In the end, I'll ruin this beautiful dream and create the grandest death.
Oh, they already have. Oh, shit. Like, in the game itself, or is it like in expanded lore?
If the chance of winning is just beyond this door, even if that chance is close to zero, well, you can't win if you don't play, right?
Ah, the charming audacity. To think that you, of all people, might emerge victorious, dear gambler.
Oh, you already saw the scene where they do, where Welt and Akron were talking. Oh, yeah, they were talking about the other worlds, yeah. Because Welt is dead ass from Honkai Impact 3rd.
3 chips are enough. All or nothing.
Because they mentioned someone in particular. Yeah, I think
It seems my
Bronya?
models are too effortless for you, IPC ambassador.
I
The
appreciate
gambler.
your words. And I see you put a lot of effort into welcoming me, Mr. Sunday.
there he is.
However, this is no way to greet a guest.
Well, this isn't an invitation, but a summoning. Before we speak, I need to test your character. I imagine this knowledgeable doctor friend of yours has been of great help, yes?
Let's go gambling! Oh, dang it.
Certainly. You ought to know this better than I do. He's already faithfully fulfilled his duties, hasn't he?
Yes, the doctor has assured me of your noble character. He considers you, like himself, a virtuous person who can be trusted by the family. I have come to know you very well as a person, Mr. Adventurine. You're diligent, generous, and willing to cooperate. The fact that you succeeded in overcoming many obstacles just to meet me gave me the reason to believe in your wisdom and courage. But there's one thing I must ask you. That is, you've used your wisdom at the wrong place to meet the wrong person and put yourself in a situation where you shouldn't be, witnessing a tragedy that shouldn't have happened.
You don't look too well. Am I making you anxious? If not, then it means I'm on your side.
If I wasn't mistaken, you'd just made a serious accusation against the family.
No, you weren't mistaken. For depravity is creeping in around you. Well, there's no need for us to be evasive. Let's talk about your sister. Your sister's talent is unrivaled in the world of show business. As you know, her voice has been out of tune since she returned to Penacony. What's more disheartening, she can't sing anymore.
I like how it just says she can't sing anymore, and then on top of that, deaf. Like, okay, you didn't have to just hit us over the head with it. Yeah, I saw the text you sent me, Katsu. I saw. But Welt spoke of a man Akron spoke of that was similar to her world. Spoke of a man Akron spoke but Welt spoke of a man Akron spoke of that was similar to her world, and things that played out similarly, but for her it was different. The man they spoke of was Kevin Kazlana. Welt and him are very similar, but he didn't go down the fallen hero route, and her world she killed him alone. Oh, so a little bit of multiverse theory going on here. Interesting. I feel like if I was like really into Honkai Impact 3, this would all just be like clicking with me right now. But hey, it's an extra treat for those who are like into all of their Hoyo games.
Who could be responsible for this? Many suspect the culprit is among the outsiders, but I know you hold a different opinion.
I'm gonna see if I can read the text. So, Miss Akron, now it's my... I'm reading the thing that you sent me. Miss Akron, now it's my turn to share a story with you. There was a man from my homeland who, at a time when the world was grappling with deep, unhealable pain, made a choice. He wove together the dreams of everyone in the world, linking people's dreamscapes, and shouldered this burden himself. From this, he created a spiritual atom. Since that moment, the giant stood between heaven and earth, becoming the pillar of the world's existence. As a price, those who found it hard to move forward, who could not advance, forever lost their future. They slumbered in a dream devoid of disaster and pain, living out their days peacefully in the man's created utopia. And it is because of the wishes of those people who wished not to awaken that this spiritual atom became unbreakable. And yet, you stand right here now, which also means the man failed. Because people must always move forward the future, must move towards the future, even if humans... Oh! Crane! Crane! Welcome, Raiders! Hi, Crane! Ah! I was gonna raid you! If you were still going today. Hello, everyone! Welcome in, Raiders! Welcome in, Kitsune! Welcome in, Trigger! Hello, my name is King Kodiak. I am the Yokai King of Bears, overseer of the multiverse, wielder of a celestial tome. I'm a variety streamer on Twitch and a voice actor online. Thank you so much for the follow, Xeno Trigger. I am also the voice of Reno in Echo 7. Echo S7. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. And thank you for the follow, Murasaka Kitsune. Thank you. Quick raid, grabbing food and coming back, dropping my kids off At your pool. Well, thank you, thank you. If you are streaming again, I will make sure to bring them back home safely. Oh, close enough? Okay, I'll just call you Kitsune. Or if you want, you could just spell out how to pronounce your name. I hate getting people's names wrong in the chat. I know how much it pisses people off. I'm one of them. And you're playing the Phantom X. That's nice. Perfect. Okay, well, Kitsune it is. I will call you Kitsune, no worries. But yes, welcome in. We're playing Honkai Star Rail. I am... Oh, god damn it, the thing... Why didn't the sound alert play? Ah, I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. I will play the sound alert. I will make sure that 100 bits did not go to waste. Hold on. Let me fix that. Let me fix that. That shouldn't be the case. Hold on. I gotta go manually and do this shit. Give me a second. Hold on. Why did that not work? The sound alert thing should have worked. Ah, you stupid. I installed you for a reason. Wait. Huh. I apologize. Give me a moment. It worked? Oh, it did. Oh, we heard it? Okay. Oh, I just can't hear it. Okay. That's it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I guess I have it so I can't hear it. Ah, I get you. But thank you. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. I appreciate that. Let me get... But yes, I'm playing some Honkai Star Rail. I have not played any of it. I've not been playing any of the story. I am over a year behind on content, so I said that I was going to stream the Adventurines story at least, and if I have to do things on my spare time, I will. But yes. Crane, you go get food. Like I said before, if you are streaming later on, I might raid back into you. I hope you enjoyed Persona 5 The Phantom X. That game looks a lot of fun, but it is another gacha game, and I can't play more gacha games because otherwise I will go and die inside. But also, bear with him. He is being yapped at by me on the lore of this whole series because I am a turbo nerd. No, he helps me. No, Katsu has been helping me a lot with the lore. I do not know anything on Honkai Impact 3rd, so this helps me a lot. Also, for those of you who are part of the Craid, if you need to raid and dash, I completely understand. No worries at all. I appreciate you all popping in, though, and giving you support. But we're going to be continuing on the Adventurine story. It's Murasaki plus Kitsune. But it's all good. Okay. I hope I said that right. Murasaki Kitsune. There you go. Anyway, I will get back into the game now. I was reading a conversation. Thank you. Alright, I'll take that heart that I got it right. There you go. Thank you. But yes, if you're wondering what I'm reading, I am reading a conversation between Welt and Akron. I'm doing it off stream, so I'm just reading that right now. Because people must always move toward the future, even if human weaknesses make them pause. When they truly cannot move forward, humanity will eventually seek a way to save itself. And that man, he was never a failure like everyone in that world. He etched the possibilities of human nature into his heart. Into his heart. He was the sun chaser Icarus of legend, soaring toward the sky and embracing his final victory with his fall. This sounds a lot like Phynon? That sounds like Phynon. Icarus touching the sun, final victory before his fall. It sounds a lot like that, especially with his trailer, that animated trailer they made for him. He ascended to heights uncharted, only to come face to face with the sun, a place not visited by anyone before. His wings would melt because of it, only for him to fall into the sea, and after that, countless others would surpass him, soaring to even greater heights. A fitting metaphor for a nameless trailblazing spirit. Because Phynon is Kevin. Ah! Okay. Have you ever checked the name of his transformation? No, I have never checked the name of his transformation. I should probably do that. Kazlana. Oh. So yeah, a direct comparison. You're right. That is so cool.
Now your noble status has become a shackle, preventing you from apprehending the murderer and avenging your sister's death. You're feeling anxious because you're out on a limb. But don't worry, I'm on your side.
I'm immensely honored by your concern for me, Mr. Adventurine. Since you're so selfless and generous, I believe you wouldn't ask for anything in return, would you?
Oh yeah, I think I remember why I can't hear the sound alerts now. I think it may have been because when Katsu, like, when you first discovered the sound alerts, you played the FBI open up shit and it burst out my eardrums. So after that, I just said, okay, I'm just gonna make sure that the chat hears this instead of me. I might have to change that to make sure I can actually hear that shit. He's literally another world's Oh yeah, I killed you with it. Yeah, I remember that. It was like at fucking 100% volume, and it burst my eardrums. That shit fucking hurt. I remember that. He is literally another world's Kevin, as Akron mentions. There are the facts that other worlds can hold the same person, but things can play out differently. That is really cool. Again, if I played Impact Third, I'm not playing Impact Third, I probably would like take so much like joy reading all of this. Now I'm just kind of like, oh, cool, that's a cool connection.
Well, naturally, you wouldn't incur any loss from this. I just want to reclaim what is mine. My liberty and the personal items under the family's custody, the bag of gift money, and...
the box in which the cornerstone is stored.
That's right.
Cornerstone. I've heard it's a treasured asset of the Strategic Investment Department. A sacred stone that seals the Preservation Emanator, granting significant power. And every liquidation specialist holds one. For an object so precious, it probably comes at an even higher price than other forms of recompense.
Well, I'm sure you're aware of the high level of risk I'll be undertaking to bring the truth to light.
It deals with the Sea of Quanta and the imaginary tree being the roots of all this universe. But also, it's like, it's why you have Bronya and Silverwolf looking very similar and being direct comparisons to Honkai Impact 3's Bronya. Ah. It also explains why, okay. Huh. Yeah, I've been seeing some deep dive lore into like Genshin's history, and like they mention the imaginary tree quite a bit. I did not know the Hoyo universe was so interconnected. I think the only one that is detached from that multiverse is Zenless Zone Zero, because they straight up confirmed like, yeah, none of our shit is like connected to the universe. Any kind of like similarities you see, it's just completely similarities. So yeah, that's kind of cool. Like Zenless is the only thing that's detached from the multiverse.
Mr. Adventurine, when you are out and about, do you always make adjustments to your appearance? Your tie should be on the center line. Your shirt must not protrude from your vest. Your trouser creases should be perfectly straight, and always aligned with the tips of your shoes.
Of course.
But I don't, because it's not appropriate to do so in public. You should make sure everything is presentable and in order before leaving the house. I'm not the kind that takes risks. The cornerstone must be in the custody of the family.
No room for negotiation?
Please, don't let me turn you down twice.
Sure. The gift money is good enough. I suppose you wouldn't mind that. After all, a merchant can't function without a bargaining chip.
It's why people still think the unknown goddess has some connection to Syrian, the HSR of the void. Oh, okay.
You compromised quicker than I thought. Unfortunately, it's a gambler that needs a bargaining chip, not a merchant. I
Damn,
can
this...
give you gift money. But before that, I want you to tell me.
Damn, this is like more intense than keeping up with the MCU's universes.
The fact that you can decisively forsake the box you asked for, what exactly is stored in it?
Your dead sister.
Oh, triple-faced soul, please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
Okay.
What have you done?
You use genjutsu.
Under the light of the harmony, all wickedness is revealed. I implore them to shed their light, and I'll ask you questions on their behalf. Next, you have 113 seconds to prove your innocence and gain my trust.
Oh, okay, so a minute and a half. Good to know.
And if I refuse to answer?
You can try, and we'll see if the harmony rejects you. Question. Do you own a cornerstone?
Yes.
What a simple answer. You, too, understand that idle chatter leads only to poverty. Did you hand over the cornerstone to the family when you entered Penacony?
This kind of reminds me of that one scene from, like, from Shrek the Third, where they're interrogating Pinocchio, and he's trying his best not to tell the truth, but he's also trying to fucking lie. So he tries to make a long-winded speech as to why it's a yes or no question. I mean, that feels like something Adventurine would have done.
Yes.
Does the cornerstone you handed over to the family belong to you?
No.
Yes.
Oh, never mind then.
Is your cornerstone in this room right now?
Yes.
Is your memory free from any kind of tampering or deletion, encompassing but not restricted to the techniques of the Garden of Recollection?
I get the prison chambers from Ba Sing Se. Oh, I can see that too. There is no war in Ba Sing Se. There is no cornerstone in this room.
Yes.
There is no war in Penacony.
Are you an Avgin from Sigonia?
Yes. You even know about that?
Do the Avgins have any ability to read, tamper with, or manipulate one's own or another's mind?
No. Does it matter?
Do you love your family more than yourself?
Ooh, tough question.
Yes.
All the Avgins were killed in a massacre. Am I right?
Yes.
No.
Oh. Oh, yeah.
Are you your clan's sole survivor?
Perhaps.
Do you hate and wish to destroy this world with your own hands?
Yes.
I don't know.
Interesting. Now, the final question. Can you swear that at this very moment, the Adventurine stone is safe and sound in this box?
Hmm. He can't say no.
Of course.
That wasn't a yes or no.
Looks like we can get an answer. Open it, Mr. Adventurine. It's your last chance to defend your honor.
Everything was a yes or no except for that one.
Please.
Don't look at your boyfriend, look at me. Oh, it's gone.
Are these what you're looking for?
System hours ago. Denwhite Pavilion.
Since you came as promised, learned doctor, does this mean that you are willing to take the side of the family in this farce?
You know, fun fact for those of you who came from Crane's raid. If it wasn't for the fact that the Adventurine trailer was dubbed in English, I would have been probably the voice of, not probably, I was going to be the voice of Sunday. Unfortunately, that did not happen. Unfortunately, the trailer was in English, so I couldn't dub over Sunday. Betrayal. Yes, betrayed by my own boyfriend. Yeah, it was too bad.
What makes you think you can convince me?
I was ready to like go all in for Sunday too. I was gonna get him for I was gonna roll for him. I was gonna get his like cone and everything. I was so excited, and then like the trailer came out in English, and I was like, oh. I think that was right after the actor strike happened. So like, or the actor strike concluded. So everyone came back to voicing their characters again. Lycon finally got his voice after like almost a year of silence.
I've heard you haven't enjoyed Mr. Adventurine's company. I also understand that you're an avid learner who sees the pursuit of knowledge above all.
Damn, fuck you too, bro. Not enjoying my company? Not enjoying Adventurine's company?
In that case, you ought to realize that a competent scholar knows their position and wouldn't forsake more vital matters for the sake of petty pride.
If you agree to assist the family, I'll share our research findings on the Stellaron. You must be quite aware that, besides the family, no other faction is willing to share such information.
Cut to the chase. What do you need from me?
I need Mr. Adventurine's comprehensive plan.
Haven't you confiscated his cornerstone? You can't expect a featherless bird to take flight.
Yeah. I'll share our research with the Stellaron. Yep. The good word of research, and that's what he loves the most, especially when it comes to the Stellaron.
But I've also heard the 10 elites in the Strategic Investment Department have united, progressing together in the interests of the IPC.
You'll have to speak more clearly than that.
So basically, we've got in contact with Jade, Topaz, and any other gemstone character.
The cornerstone, which Mr. Adventurine surrendered. Was it really his?
You question whether he would entrust you with someone else's cornerstone. The 10 Stonehearts aren't as united as you think. Cornerstones are significantly more precious to them than their very own lives.
So basically, an arms race. Investor war, yeah.
But you know that he's a crazed gambler. The more vocal he is about it, the more cautious I must be.
I never imagined someone would share his way of thinking. Honestly, you should see a shrink.
Wow.
Bring it. The box containing the cornerstone is unique, and only IPC senior staff and related members can access it. But I happen to be among them.
I appreciate it.
So those gemstones are worth a shit ton of money.
Unfortunately, your guess is correct.
The golden stone. Its color and glow are similar to that of Klepoth's body.
This is the very ruse he intends to use to fool you. He won't reveal to you that the 10 Stonehearts chisel their own will into the cornerstones, granting them an unparalleled radiance.
Not just a ton of money, okay.
And this golden stone is also known as a topaz, not a Venturine. And it belongs to Topaz.
So, do you wish to confront him?
Not at the moment. I'm more interested to know the location of his cornerstone.
The safest place somewhere you'd never think of. Because he never intended to hide it. In fact, that cornerstone has been in your hands from the very beginning.
If you remember, Topaz wanted to use the stone against us before. I remember she could control all the technology in Belobog, but I don't know if it was because she had that gemstone or not. But the stones come from their leader, Diamond, and gives them all... Okay, so it was that case. Okay, cool. I was remembering it correctly. The gemstone was able to control all electronics. They can give you various powers. Okay, so they're basically gum-gum fruits. Except you don't eat them. We don't know what Topaz's is. Oh, okay, so she was just very smart with technology. Gotcha.
I see. This bag. Mixing a cornerstone. More precious than life itself. With a bunch of worthless jewels. Disguised as a gift of money waiting to be confiscated. Is indeed in line with Mr. Adventurine's style.
She never
Then
used
he makes
it.
up some trivial excuse, downplaying the matter, and requests the gift money. This is a gamble, one he's all too familiar with, betting on your single misstep, leading to a total loss.
Learned doctor, I am grateful for your help. The family will surely reward a righteous person like you. As for the villain, I hope he retreats in humiliation.
It was betrayal. We know Diamond's ability is to share his powers with others, at least one of his abilities. And the gemstones also have their own abilities. Okay. Interesting.
It was all thanks to your friend with a keen eye that I could add a blot of utter failure to your storied career.
If I recall correctly, we only know that what Jade and Adventurines does. Okay. No, the cornerstones come from Diamond. Gotcha, okay. Oh, so like Diamond gives them... Okay. So, Diamond puts their abilities in the gemstones and then gives the gemstones to them so they could use those abilities. If I'm following correctly.
Ratio, you wretch.
Okay, so it's kind of like all for one and one for all in My Hero Academia. They can give the powers to other people. Or, you know, For one, it's they take it, but you know what I mean. At least that's what we believe so far. Okay.
Finally shown your true colors, huh? Oh, and just to remind you, you currently only have 17 system hours left to live.
What?
Treasure your remaining time, and savor the delectable aftertaste of defeat.
Bitch, the fuck? Okay, first of all, this diamond guy seems like a real, like, danger. Which, awesome. He's gonna be an amazing, like, villain, hopefully, and boss, potentially. Secondly, 17 hours to live isn't a lot of time.
You might as well explain yourself a little more clearly.
What I performed on you just now was the Harmony's consecration. You were to show allegiance beneath the illumination of their grace. Yet you acted willfully, uttering nothing but falsehoods, transforming the consecration into a trial. I genuinely see no reason to absolve you from it.
Is this what the Harmony represents? Is it built upon constraint and coercion?
Well, he is one of the biggest members of the IPC and an emanator of the preservation. Ooh, that sounds like a lot of cool shit. You've met 4 other emanators by this point. Okay.
You misunderstand, Mr. Adventurine. Punishment is meant for the irreverent. But I have seen your resilient spirit, and thus I offer you the possibility of a new beginning. Throughout these 17 system hours, you will be unable to escape the dreamscape, or contact any of your companions.
Oh, okay.
You only have 2 paths before you, and it all depends on whether you can complete my test within the time limit.
Okay.
Should you succeed, you will be able to coalesce into the Harmony and be with your family. If you fail, you will suffer the wrath of the eternal Centurion and fall into an abyss of doom.
Well, that's a great ultimatum. So, we've met 4 emanators by this point. Ventilia of the Hunt, Jingwan, and Fei Xiao of the Hunt, and one more that would be a spoiler. Okay. Ventilia is Destruction, Jingwan and Fei Xiao are of the Hunt. They're emanators. Damn. Like, there's so much you have to, like, kind of remember if you haven't played the story for so long. You're just kind of like, okay, I have to, like, I really gotta soak it all in. Okay.
Sounds like I'm gonna end up the same either way.
I indeed do need a servant to help me uncover the evil hidden in the family from an external perspective. I will purge the evil from the inside and bring the real culprits to justice within 17 system hours.
Yeah, my life is also on that 17 system hour time frame. Thanks, asshole. But there'd be one more, and that would be a spoiler. Ooh, I'm interested to know what that is. Emanators are basically those who got their powers from the Aeons themselves, willingly or not. Oh, so it's not consensual. And are stronger than most others who follow a path normally. So we all choose a path, but emanators are given their powers directly from Aeons, willingly or not, which makes them, you know, chosen ones, I guess you could say. Huh. That's cool. Oh. I'd love to see how someone becomes an emanator directly.
When the time comes, compare your findings with mine. If both our findings align, or if you can provide me more insights, then they will truly be able to grant you mercy and honesty.
Shameless hypocrites. You took everything from me and still demand the truth? That isn't fair. Your carnival reeks with the stench of cash. Nothing is achievable without it.
This is meant to be an act of personal virtue, not requiring the family's support. Your bag is over there. Do as you please. I believe you can trade this bag of worthless jewels for everything you need. That's what gamblers excel at, isn't it? Off you go, Mr. Adventurine. You are free. I will wait here for your good news.
In less than 17 hours, otherwise that bomb I put in your stomach is going to explode.
This meeting isn't an interrogation or a negotiation. It's an outright execution.
Yeah, kinda.
Why would I do that, Mr. Adventurine? I'm just wondering what a passerby who stumbled upon a scene of a murder could have found out. That's all. By the way, before you go, I have a personal question.
What is it now?
Actually, wait, you know 5 because of Herta. I didn't know Herta was an Emanator. Or maybe it was addressed like early on that she's an Emanator.
Do you truly wish to bring about the destruction of this world?
Kakavasha! Where did you go? Oh, are you injured?
I got it back, sister.
You went to look for them? That's too dangerous. It's just a necklace. It's neither food nor water. We can survive without it. But I can't live without you, little brother. Promise me not to look for those catechins again, okay?
Sister, don't be afraid. The catechins are fools, but I'm smart. I played a game with them, and I won.
Won? What happened exactly? Tell me.
I made a bet with them. The 2 birds in the desert and me. Who will die first? I won. They suspected me of cheating, but I didn't. I won fair and square.
Yeah, and they're dead.
Of course. Of course you'd win. You've always been a lucky child. Gaiathra Triclops must be watching over you. But that's no reason to push your luck by going up against those bloodthirsty, cruel catechins. Have you forgotten how Mom and Dad... Look, this is just a necklace. But Kakavasha, you are my only family.
I'm sorry, sister. I thought you'd be happy. Because Mom left you this necklace. There'll be no next time.
It is important, but not as important as you, my dearest brother. I don't blame you, but you must remember what Mom said. Pain and poverty are the trials of Gaiathra Triclops. She has also granted us a chance. And that's your good luck, Kakavasha. Your good luck is the most precious wealth we, all Avgin, have. You're a child blessed by Gaiathra Triclops and can lead the clan to happiness. So always remember to protect yourself and never resent the pain and poverty you're going through. All right?
Kinda sounds like he's an Emanator.
Listen to me and swear to Gaiathra Triclops.
Okay. We'll swear to Gaiathra Triclops to protect this wealth. But sister, if Gaiathra Triclops was really watching over us, then why did she not protect Dad when he was swept away by the quicksand? After all, Dad went to the Catechins' land only to prepare for Gaiathra Triclops' offerings.
No, he is just legit that fucking lucky. He got God's luck on his hand, but he's not an emanator. He's just that fucking lucky. Wow, what a kid.
And where was Gaiathra Triclops when Mom was shivering in our arms? Mom was still pleading for Gaiathra Triclops' forgiveness under her breath, till the moment she closed her eyes. Sister, everyone praises me for being smart, but I don't get it. If every rainpour was Gaiathra Triclops' forgiveness and grace, then how bad were our sins? So much so that we were born in this world of death?
Well, damn. That was the Adventurine story. Shit.
Excuse me.
Yeah?
I can't seem to find any information on this artist in the Iris family archives. The photo you provided also doesn't show any matches.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was soaked up in my own depression.
Just as I thought. I'd like to ask, what kind of traces do people leave when they enter a dream?
Oh, I'm not done? Oh, okay. Oh, I'm not done being sad yet? Oh, okay. It's good to know.
Referring to the records when you enter the dream pool? The equipment will monitor physiological indicators such as heart rate, blood oxygen levels, and body temperature in real time. This data will be included in statistics and handed over to the family for the screening of any data anomalies. Immediate action will be taken once any illegal behavior is detected.
Ah, an intermission to my depression. We'll come back to him. Oh, beautiful. Is it possible to access these records? Feels like our every move is being watched. It is.
I apologize. The hotel does not have access. This information is managed by the Bloodhound family. We can only gain access if there's a problem.
We'll be right back to our regularly scheduled depression.
Looks like nothing can be found here.
At least we know who to look for next. We can ask the Bloodhound family for information. Thank you for your assistance, Miss Allie. By the way, is Miss Robin doing fine? We are looking forward to her performance.
She's dead.
Fine? What does that mean? Is there something wrong with Miss Robin? The preparations for the Charmony Festival have been proceeding smoothly, so I guess things are pretty good. I believe she will be able to put on a spectacular show for all of you.
I'm sure. Sure enough, no one knows about Miss Robin. I'm not surprised.
What do you mean? What do you mean what I mean?
Miss Firefly is truly mysterious. There's no information on her in the hotel system. Even if she's a stowaway, she should have a disguised identity after entering the planet.
There is no death in Penacone. Smiles. Just an eternal comatose slumber. Miss Robin is preparing for the festival. Yeah. She's just sleeping. She's taking a long sleep. With very low brain activity.
She's
It's meditative.
also running for the legacy. How is she going to sneak into the dreamscape unnoticed?
Is there any other way to enter a dream? Besides the hotel room's dream pool?
The Guardian of Recollection? Stellaron Hunters. Nah, the Guardian of Recollection.
Keepers have abilities that are difficult for normal people to comprehend. In the memory zone of Penacony, they thrive effortlessly. A fact proven to us by Black Swan. The hacker girl from the Stellaron Hunters used extraordinary means to unlock the Dreamscape Hotel's seal. According to the scene witnessed by him, it is likely that they are behind Miss Firefly's case.
Oh damn, okay, they are actually
The
useful.
Garden of Recollection and the Stellaron Hunters. Both are possible, but what about the IPC? Since they want Penacony all for themselves, they're bound to have a plan.
Who are you guys?
The Bravo team has arrived at their designated position.
ready to execute armed evacuation operation. Boss, get moving!
Armed evacuation? Boss, aren't you drunk?
What do you know? It's more efficient this way. Just don't let the director find out. Act first, report later. Understood?
This is like bossing saying everyone in a rat race for the One Piece with the Legacy. Yeah, I can see that. It's a mix of bossing say and One Piece, especially with those stones. Everyone wants to have their dream come true.
Help me! I spent all of my year-end bonus on the snowball! I don't want my name on the department's major disciplinary notice!
Hey, check it out! That voice. Could it be the IPC workers from Bellabog?
So basically, this is what would happen if Bossing Say owned a casino in Vegas. So basically just a casino in Vegas.
To all guests, the IPC will be conducting special operations within the hotel. Please follow the staff in charge of evacuation to the designated safe zones, or compulsory measures will be enforced.
I'll request a beating for you lot! You've been told not to drink during work hours.
Oh, hello, friend.
Take him back to the hotel room. I'll organize a meeting later to properly go over how this incident report should be written.
Miss Topaz? I never thought I'd run into you on Penacony.
Long time no see, Astral Express crew. Adventurine has told me a lot about your happenings. Huh?
Good things, I hope. Very good things.
It's fine. Do as they ask and try to avoid any conflicts with the family. Report to me before taking any action. Yes, all right. As you see, the IPC isn't very popular here on Penacony. Cordiality from the family is a mere facade. The former frontier prison has turned around and cuffed its shackles on the IPC staff now. Only Adventurine, who carries an invitation, is allowed to attend the banquet. An entourage like us, we can only sit around in the reality hotel, unauthorized to even enter dreams.
It is not great how... Is it not great how everyone says his name with some level of disgust? I love how he has a reputation of being that kind of slimy. Or everyone is just kind of like, everyone's had their own bad experience with him. It's like that one guy at work that everyone's just like, oh, yeah, him. I love working with him. You know, they can't say it.
No wonder Adventurine's scrambling to partner up with someone. The IPC can't back him up in the dreamscape.
Adventurine is that one coworker that everyone tries to avoid working with.
His situation isn't optimistic, I hear. You're all helping to investigate some dirt on the family, are you not? Let me know if you need anything outside the dreamscape. The IPC always treats its partners well.
Thank you,
I don't believe
Miss
that.
Topaz. We're on our way to the Hounds to verify some intel. Perhaps you've had dealings with them?
Yep. They're tailing us right now. Why not go and talk to them? It'll take the spotlight off me. Being constantly stared at is really uncomfortable.
Yeah, I can see that. Hey. I mean, they are business first, so I believe it. Yeah. Actually, let me see. It's gonna be a long road. Let me see. Because I can guarantee you. Okay, so let's see here. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I'm definitely not getting that light cone. Definitely not getting that light cone. Was a good attempt. I can still attempt it, but nah, we're not getting it.
We're carrying out our captain's orders. What do you want?
There's always the rerun. There is always the fucking rerun.
We made a mistake last time, and we're working hard to rectify it now. We don't have time for anything else. Surveilling the IPC executive Topaz, ensuring that she stays put at the Reverie Hotel during her time on Penacony. We've got the right one this time.
Yeah, I need to be a believer. Being pessimistic actually got me Finon's light cone, or Kevin's light cone, because like I deadass had no faith, and then it just showed up early without any prep work, winning the 50-50. Maybe I need to lock in like I did with Kafka's when I almost called it the W engine, her light cone, where I just did a whole bunch of fucking grinding until I had enough. Maybe. I have 7 days, I think. We'll see what fucking happens in 7 days.
So that's it. They were the pair who were after Firefly at the time.
Remember me? Hey, we meet again.
It's you again. Back for more trouble? We're not afraid of you this time.
Well, spit it out. Stop bothering us if you've nothing important.
Finon's light cone was pretty potent, though. I heard it was really, I mean, I have it, but, I heard that it was one of those light cones where, if you're going to roll the character, you need the light cone, because it was specifically made to make him better. Or just to make him busted.
So you know each other. Why do you keep running into people you've beaten up before?
I've got business with your captain. Where is he? I need to pull some records for me. It's for business. When's our lunch break? Hungry.
Oh, sheesh. Why do you keep asking me that? We're in the middle of investigating a murder case for the family. May we speak to your captain about it?
Well...
Hey! The security officer instructed everyone to shut their tracks before he returned from Dream's Edge.
Yeah, these guys are being antagonistic, but my date went totally well. Nothing happened. No one died. No one died and then came back. Definitely didn't have trauma for that.
What murder? You'd better stop spouting nonsense.
Yeah, that's right. We have nothing to report. Please leave.
Looks like they're not going to cooperate, but they did at least tell us that the captain is at Dream's Edge.
It's better than nothing, I guess.
Why don't we just look for the security officer then? It's probably Gallagher, the one he mentioned, right?
Alright, Gallagher, where are you?
How does it feel to be in business with Adventurine? I bet you're not used to it.
Oh, please let me get dialogue options for that.
That's just his style. All or nothing is his mantra. He's always cozying up to his clients while egging them on to undertake some dangerous assignment with him. But everyone has their merits, so I won't comment further. But Adventurine's luck has always been good. He's always closed all his cases without a hitch, and basically never lost a gamble. Which is why, on the issue of retaking Penacony, I'm watching with keen interest.
Because he's that fucking lucky. He's that good, huh? It works only when all parties' interests are aligned. He's that good, huh?
2 cases. Apologies, but I don't have much info on them either. All I can do is ask you to keep digging for more details.
Alright. We go now. Okay.
such tight security. I bet they're stumped by the case as well.
Hey, there he is.
Apologies. The Bloodhound family is running an investigation up ahead. No unauthorized personnel allowed. Hold on a minute. I think I've seen you before. The gray-haired one.
How much trouble have you stirred up exactly on Penacony?
This ain't it, Chief. You got the wrong guy. That's right. It's a me. That's right. It's a me, a Clocky. Let's go.
You think you look alike?
How about a clockwork trick? Yes.
Wait, are you for real?
Not possible. It was you the last time yelling about some clockwork friendship while beating me up with that silver-haired girl.
Okay.
I'm not letting you get by this time. Please leave, or I'll have to get on my knees and beg you.
Huh? What kind of heinous crime have you committed now?
Yeah, again, a very successful date. Nobody got impaled near the end.
Hold on, sir. We have documents authorized by the family that would aid your investigation. If it wouldn't trouble you, could we see this, Mr. Gallagher?
And even then, the impalement was consensual.
Who exactly is this Gallagher you keep talking about? There's been a few people mentioning this name. Even the one with the gray hair.
He didn't send you all here?
It was the security officer who dispatched us. That's all I can divulge.
It's been fun, gotta run. Hey, thank you so much, Kitsune. I appreciate you being here. Thank you so much for the follow, by the way. Have a wonderful day and a wonderful night. See you next time. It is a good thing we have Mom with us this time to stop us from being in trouble. Yeah. Same to you? Well, thank you. Thank you.
He'll do. He's the one we've been looking for.
Sorry, no can do. The boss said that since it's a matter of the family's reputation, no one's allowed through. Everyone, please leave. There's really no need for us to make things difficult for each other, right?
We're really sorry for troubling you. Let's think of another way.
Damn, Himiko can really de-escalate a conversation, can't she?
That's it! Didn't they say something about that, what was it? Clockwork? That got this guy to change his mind? Can you perform it again? That, clocky magic.
Just what I've been waiting for. But I can't abuse it for evil doings. Don't worry, we will re-escalate it, yes. My one brain cell and her half-working brain cell together will cause us to be in a lot of legal trouble.
Sorry, no can do. The boss said that since it's a matter of the family's reputation, everyone, please leave.
Okay. You and this Bloodhound family member have met before, and you know he's very upright, but you're... Oh, yep, gotta put him in a good mood. Okay, yep. Calm, angry, happy. There you go. I know your thoughts. There you go.
Let me see what time it is now.
Or make him mad? Well, damn, I missed it.
Whoa, it's this time already. What? Time to clock out. And no one's gonna stop me.
Oh yeah, you know, it'd be nice to see the alternate dialogue options when you do the wrong thing. It's probably funny. The highly principled member of the Bloodhound family laughed heartily and left the scene.
What?
Huh?
yours. It's kinda dangerous.
At least he won't be getting in our way again. Let's go find that Gallagher and ask him the intricacies of the case.
It's only scary if you abuse it, my friends.
I was wondering what all the commotion was. Huh. Oh, it's you guys. Welcome. Since you made it here, what can I do for you?
One second. Welcome in, Wokeblade. Well, E2 Saber, congratulations.
Hello, Mr. Gallagher, sir. Judging from your tone, it sounds like you were expecting us.
Miss Himiko, you're too polite. There's no need to call me sir.
Mr. Gallagher, you even know my name.
Of course I do. You folks are from the legendary Astral Express, and honorable guests of the Watchmaker. I had an encounter with this gentleman in the Golden Hour. I remember that little silver-haired girl was there too.
My date with that totally went well.
I'm sorry for what happened to that kid.
Nothing happened. We're sorry too. That's exactly what the family has ordered us to investigate. We're sorry
This
too.
is also the reason why we've come to visit you, Mr. Gallagher. The Express can't just overlook the death of that child. So we've decided to help the family get to the bottom of it, in the hopes of getting justice for her.
The Nameless involved with the family. What an unpredictable twist of fate.
Why? What's wrong with the family?
It's nothing. On Penacony, everyone loves the family.
Yeah.
No matter how much one resists the beautiful dream, when the time comes, they too will find it hard to let go. Who wants to leave a warm nest? Just idiots, little kids, and inebriated fools.
Mr. Gallagher seems to be getting at something.
But you got it wrong. I'm not. You want to discuss the case? Sure, come with me. This is not a good place to talk. Let's go elsewhere.
At this moment on the other side.
Even after that chilling tragedy, this dream is still running effortlessly. Other than the family of the Harmony, it's hard to imagine any other power in the universe that could sustain a building of such magnitude.
The family itself is a huge, perfect building. Like a living idol.
I love how much of a dirty cop he is. Yeah, he just does not give a shit. I mean, he's very self-serving. Like, he works for them, but also if things don't align with his, like, with his own ideology, he's kind of like, well, yeah, fuck him. And yes, this is the scene where my friend Crane was shipping these two.
Each member of the family sees themselves as a piece of the divine puzzle, revolving around a singular core and a shared ideal. Under their command, they loyally fulfill their roles, offering themselves while also receiving sustenance in return.
Gallagher is a very cool character. He's a very cool 4-star, which they are apparently not making enough of.
Interesting analogy. Perhaps that's why Penacony's beautiful dream has persisted for so long.
But the human body has its limits, and so does the Divine's.
That doesn't sound like the kind of comment a Galaxy Ranger would make.
Just pointing out the facts. Mr. Yang will definitely have a better sense of what's going on than I do.
Even though he had just threatened gravitational disintegration moments before, hey man, I don't tell anyone who to ship and what to ship. I don't yuck you yum. But yeah, that does make sense. Not a great introduction. I will fucking turn your atoms into dust and disintegrate you from this universe. Also, you look kind of cute. You want to go out for a date? While your atoms are still in your body?
Why do you say that, Miss Acheron?
The beautiful dream is crumbling. But not because of a particular eon, a particular faction, or a particular visitor. Its collapse stems from a certain inevitability of human nature. The family refuses to acknowledge this, and it has ultimately backfired and become a catalyst. As people immerse their souls in the dreamscape, where consequences and pain cease to exist, and only ease and pleasure prevail, they draw closer and closer to necrosis. Regardless of the perceived bliss, death looms as the inevitable conclusion. Also, this necrosis will diffuse and spread. One piece of the puzzle's mutation will eventually cause the entire building to shake, break, and crumble.
In the end, the dreams that people built in the name of freedom became the cage that imprisoned them. I'm sure you've gained a lot from this trip, Miss Acheron. Are you willing to share your findings with me?
Of course. That's if I remember.
You'll remember. She says this as her head gently rests in the tilt. Wait. She says this as her hand gently rests on the hilt of the sword. That was like her head. I'm like, what? And then quickly lets go in the blink of an eye. This is one of my favorite scenes, though. Oh, okay.
Don't mind me. It's just a habit. Owing to events in the past, I've become easily forgetful. It's only when this sword is unsheathed that those hazy memories start to become clearer.
Take your time.
You might see why. Okay.
Do it. I vividly remember everything that occurred on Penacony. Ask away.
Regarding the moment of daybreak, regarding the gilded hour, about the blue hour, about the moment of dusk. Okay.
The moment of daybreak. I've heard that's where the Dawn Factory, which processes the foundation of the dreamscape, is located.
Behind the dreamscape's song and dance stand many imagination factories. Workers create all kinds of whimsical works day in and day out in their dreams. Then they return to reality and sleep on a narrow bed in a room. A far cry from luxury. They say it will suffice. Experiencing the bizarre and motley dreamscape is the best reward. There I encountered a young woman who had just come of age. The perfect time to indulge in beautiful dreams. Her greatest wish was to one day move to the golden hour and see the magnificent garments she had woven with her own hands. For certain reasons, her wish was difficult to fulfill. But I managed to bring her a garment.
Regarding the gilded hour.
Gilded Hour. It's said to be Penacony's currency center.
Yes. It is a fortress-like financial city, the economic heart of the dreamscape. The Pepeshi people of the Alfalfa family are there to keep it running, sending blood that is made from money everywhere on Penacony. Everyone there is exquisitely dressed and always in a hurry. The greatest wish of the local Pepeshi people is for their future generations to work in the Gilded Hour. I've never met anyone who is willing to talk. I could only stand at the crossroads, watching crowds of people hurrying like the wind through the jungle of steel, only to deposit the alfalfa credits that they'd earned into the bank's vault. I don't know if they would open the vault's door, but before I left, I witnessed a well-dressed Pepeshi person plummet from the sky, while those around him continued on their way, unfazed.
Okay then. Just straight up seppuku. Good to know. The blue hour.
I hear the blue hour is very romantic. Do you have any tales to share?
Not to be confused with the Dark Hour. That's a completely different thing.
Perhaps Mr. Yang has heard. There's a large boat called the Eventide, anchored along the Sea of Dreams, where soft music and dancing persist endlessly every night. I ran into a wizened lady there. She was at the dock, waiting for her long-departed lover to return, waiting for countless hours within time that stood still.
He is a great ball of sunshine. I love my women that remind me of my mortality, death, and the fact that there's always something miserable happening in every corner of the globe. Thank you. You're making me feel so happy right now. You're making my depression melt away. Thank you, Acheron.
In the humid sea breeze, she spoke of her own youth. Like many who desired wealth and love, they came to Penacony to pursue their dreams.
We all want a hot...
Her lover's consciousness was lost in the dark depths of the Sea of Dreams.
Okay, I can talk now, thank you. We all want a goth mommy GF until we get the depression that comes with it. But then again, some people still don't care about that. So you know what? I ain't gonna yuck your yum. Moving on.
Finally, she suggested we continue our conversation on a boat in the shallows. I agreed and boarded the boat with her. But she never said anything. Her eyes absent-mindedly gazing at the horizon for what seemed like forever. Finally, we retreated to the beach.
About the moment of dusk.
The dreamscape of chic, luxury, and consumerism, the moment of dusk. My companions have been there too.
Then you all must have seen those who are attempting to realize their dreams. Or have realized them. Scattering money as if it were dust and betting it on all or nothing. Everything has a price, and everything can be bought or sold. Even dreams themselves. I saw an Intellitron there, who was preparing to auction himself. When someone wins a bid, under stipulated periods and rules, he would do the buyer's every bidding, becoming that person's very possession. That Intellitron had been auctioned off 12 times, and I participated in his 13th. That was the grandest banquet I had ever attended. But never again did anyone cast another glance at him. This time around, there were no successful bids for him.
You're so uplifting, Acheron.
This is what I've seen and heard along the way.
So uplifting.
Someone once
So
said to
nice.
me, Penacony wasn't like this a long time ago. Nor should it be. I've traveled through the reality and dreamscape of the planet of festivities. Watched the tides of night rise and fall when time stopped for people. Where the spirits of the rich and impoverished remain forever fixed on their own scales. This is why I think the collapse of the beautiful dream is inevitable.
There might be a way to change everything.
Perhaps. But if this is indeed the world that people desire, if this is precisely why life chooses to slumber, should we still seek to change it?
I always wondered about that. I wonder why her text sometimes is in blood red. I wonder what that means. I've heard that the dialogue sometimes changes, so the red text is sometimes different. I don't know if that's true or not. You'll see? Okay.
Miss Acheron, now it's my turn to share a story with you.
Also,
There was
here
a
we are,
man
okay.
from my homeland who, at a time when the world was grappling with deep, unhealable pain, made a choice. He wove together the dreams of everyone in the world, linking people's dreamscapes, and shouldered this burden himself. From this, he created a giant, a spiritual atom. And since that moment, the giant stood between heaven and earth, becoming the pillar of the world's existence. As a price, those who found it hard to move forward, who could not advance, forever lost their future. They slumbered in a dream, devoid of disaster and pain, living out their days peacefully in the man's created utopia. And it is because of the wishes of those people who wished not to awaken that this spiritual atom became unbreakable.
And yet, you stand here right now, which also means that man failed.
Because people must always move towards the future. Even if human weaknesses make them pause when they truly cannot move forward, humanity will eventually seek a way to save itself.
It even plays his theme. Wow, okay. Also, hello, boy.
And that man, he was never a failure. Like everyone in that world, he etched the possibilities of human nature into his heart. He was the sun chaser of legend, soaring towards the sky and embracing his final victory with his fall. He ascended to heights uncharted, only to come face to face with the sun, a place not visited by anyone before. His wings would melt because of it, only for him to fall into the sea. And after that, countless others would surpass him, soaring to even greater heights.
A fitting metaphor for the Nameless's trailblazing spirit. Thank you, Mr. Yang. I know what you wish to confirm. The universe has innumerable similar, yet different worlds. In these worlds, there are innumerable people who look alike, yet don't. I, too, have embarked on journeys, encountering old friends with familiar faces on different worlds, witnessing their destinies follow paths similar to mine. So I will tell you, even if not completely similar, the story you just told, it overlaps with my past. And within that abyssal dream.
Okay, Jojo, I see the redeems. I see the redeems. I'll do them now. I'll do them now. I'll do them now. I will hydrate. I just hydrate. I stretch. And now I posture check. Ah, it was a good moment. Damn it, Jojo. Ow, ow, my body. Ow. How's Penacony treating you? A lot of info dumping. A lot of info dumping, but it's actually very interesting info dumping. It's a very good lore building. I'm enjoying it quite a bit. I am enjoying it quite a bit. Only problem is ain't no way in hell I'm gonna finish this on stream. Oh yeah, that's the pain in the ass. Yeah, this scene was Welt confirming if she was the same person he knew from his world, and it's not. It's not the same Raiden Mei, but another Raiden Mei from a different universe. Similar faces, different Acherons.
I ended that man's life. Alone. I am not who you think I am. Nor will my home be as fortunate as your world.
I am sorry.
It's fine. I don't mind, so long as I can alleviate your suspicions.
There's something I still wish to know, Miss Acheron. Under that representation of the hunt, exactly what sort of power is it that has motivated your solitary journey thus far?
Unless you want to pull an all-nighter and most of the next day to finish it. Hell no, I have work tomorrow. I can't do that, and I'm working in the mornings. Hell no. Ah, no, my friend, I cannot. Call off. Can't do that. Can't do that. Cannot do that. I'm sorry, that's one thing I can't do. Yeah, my job ain't that nice.
Mr. Yang, before answering that question, I wish to continue the previous topic. I like your analogy very much. Indeed, birds are born to fly. But in a distant past, their ancestors could only gaze at the sky in envy. They saw that faraway ray of light from above the heavens, piercing through the clouds and blanketing the earth. And so, time and time again, generation after generation, the birds spread their wings and took to the sky, attempting to touch its ceiling. All because the sun was there. Then, what if the last bird finally soars into the sky, only to realize that the end of the light is not the sun, but darkness? Then why, exactly, do we even walk towards the light?
Moshi mosh.
Long time no see. Having fun on Penacony? Acheron?
I know my phone is ringing. I know it's a space cowboy cyborg. I don't care to answer it.
This voice, it's not Constance. Could it be her companion?
Though I don't know exactly what you are, or what you're up to, my bullets will find you. Until then, you best find a casket store on Penacony and ask the owner to reserve a good quality casket for you, imposter.
Imposter? I see. She gave my whereabouts to someone who's tracking Acheron too. Who are you?
Constance should be soon, okay.
Did I make a mistake? Who the fudge are you?
Might be 4.0 or right before from what I heard last. Oh, Constance is an actual character that should be soon in the banner. Oh, okay.
I'm the Garden of Recollections memo keeper.
I mean, okay, so I was... It is getting late. I'm going to be going just a little bit longer, not too long. Just a little bit longer. But I could always continue streaming this on Thursday. I don't want to say tomorrow because I don't want to lock myself into tomorrow, but like, if I am available on Thursday, I'll probably just stream the rest of this. I was going to stream Devil May Cry, but... I mean, come on. There's story to this.
Not bad. This is the kind of tough challenge I like. You that imposter's bodyguard? Never mind. It's fine. I'll leave a round for you. So get that forehead clean and wait for me.
I don't know what you're talking about, but you know Acheron, the Galaxy Ranger, yes? I have something to ask you.
I love how when he swears, it does actually sound like he's cursing, because he technically is cursing. It's just that the global translator is censoring out what he's saying. So when he says, "Mother fudger," he actually is saying the F word.
Are you asking me to write your will? Sure. Go ahead.
Not quite. I only want to ask, how exactly did she become a Galaxy Ranger? She's clearly not a path strider of the hunt, but you are, aren't you? Tell me, what's Acheron's deal?
He wants to kill the guy who did it to him? I mean, I would too. If I wasn't allowed to swear, I would too. Or if I was a cyborg, I'd do that too. Whoever, yeah, I would go on a revenge spree. He's being an excellent example to the kids to not cuss in front of them. You know what? Sure. If I could turn it off, I would too. If I could turn off my sailor mouth, I would. No, I wouldn't. They're sentence enhancers.
Sure. Never thought I'd come across an ally. Fudge, what a stroke of luck. Well, I'll be on Penacony soon. Memo keeper, go buy a bottle of Donna's white oak and warm it up, and I'll raise a glass to you. That lady's passed. Well, nobody knows. But if all you want is a simple answer, sure, you best get a chair and take a seat. That woman, named Acheron, is an emanator who should not exist.
An emanator who should not exist. What does that mean?
You look pale. Or is that also part of your act?
I didn't think you'd have the nerve to show yourself.
So she's an emanator who should not exist. But she was chosen by a god. So what does that mean? Was she chosen by a god that should not exist? Is the fact that she's from another world mean that she shouldn't exist in general? These are questions.
I thought this was exactly what you wanted. After all, I faithfully fulfilled my duties as you instructed. Just tell me if you can't hold on any longer.
So, the genius of the Council of Mundanites wants to be my Undertaker now. What an honor.
Yes, and I'm pretty sure the people at the Strategic Investment Department would love to be notified of your death in due time. But let's not forget, you won't be seeing them, because I'm the manager of this task.
Great. Then tell your people that Adventurine is ready to go in 17 system hours.
Oh, you've got a lot of nerve. How exactly do you plan on completing your task while your hands are tied by the Harmony?
Remember, some Aeons have died or are missing, like the Aeon of Trailblaze. Yes. Some Aeons have died or are missing. So she could be an emanator for an Aeon that does not exist. Or who's dead. I still think, my theory is that the main character, us, we are like either a reincarnation or we're just like, we are the Aeon of the Trailblaze. Which is why we can change our path so frequently. I think that's my headcanon, is that we are the Trailblaze.
Well, my conversation with Sunday convinced me that there's a traitor in the family. And that they hold the secrets of Penacony. So, I took the opportunity to set everything in motion.
Counterpoint. Dan Heng. Damn, shit, you're right. He can do that too. Shit, damn. Alright. I'm still holding that theory in my back pocket. Yeah, he could also be multiple paths. That is true. I'm still gonna keep it in my back pocket. I'll workshop that theory later.
I even managed to recover the gift money. Things haven't gone this smoothly since I walked through the doors of the Reverie.
March as well. God damn it.
One step away from victory.
Aren't you literally using Hunt March? Aren't you literally using Hunt March? Okay, yes, alright. My theory has more holes than a slice of Swiss cheese. I get it. Okay, fine. Thank you for throwing logic right in my face. I get it.
Sounds like a very elaborate way of saying that you failed.
Yes, thank you,
That's all I
Jojo.
can say. Have you forgotten, Doctor?
Love you, buddy.
You betrayed me. Go. Do what you must. I look forward to the sight of the IPC fleet surrounding Penacony.
Just for that, I'm gonna make you watch JoJo Part 3.
Haven't you?
I'm gonna make you watch JoJo Part 3, JoJo. You're gonna watch it, you're gonna watch it, you're gonna like it. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
That's true, but what's your plan? Did you conceal an orbital support beacon in that gift money bag?
Well, who knows? Maybe that's why I'm handing out cash even when I'm about to bite the dust.
You are indeed a gambler. An insane one at that.
Yeah, you threaten me. You keep threatening me. How dare you correct me?
Maybe I am. Who knows?
Fine. Here, take this. Open it when you're on your last legs. You'll thank me.
What's this? Medical advice?
Yep.
You catch on pretty fast, Doctor.
Oh, my brain is still going through some shit, huh?
Asking me to solve a case without giving a single clue. How typical of you, wing-headed scoundrel.
I gotta. How else do I practice for against my DM? You know what? That is good practice against your dungeon master. You know, I'm glad you're using me as practice.
But the way you're all on edge about that stowaway, it's just as I guessed it would be. As for now, let the rain of wealth from the IPC fall evenly on everyone.
Obtained High Dolly. Obtained Mundanite's Insight. A most exquisite scroll holding a doctor's prescription within. Dr. Ratio advises you to only unveil it in a moment of life or death. You look distressed. Is something troubling you? If so, you can figure it out yourself. Just for him to explode a nuke in my character's face like today's session. I like how he doesn't take his shit to Icarus. Big move in there. It's like, oh, you think you're hot shit? Ah, okay, no worries. Here, bomb throws in your face. You need to roll like a 16. You need to roll at least a 16 for it to not kill you. Oh, and by the way, you have like negative stats in that one trait. Good luck.
Would you be willing to support my performance? And keep the Song of Beauty alive in the cosmos?
Here, I got these gems for you.
Wow, how fabulous! But why would you give such a wonderful gift to a random stranger like me?
I don't know.
Well, you see, I can't bear to see anyone in this sweet dream suffering from poverty.
That's incredibly kind of you. Thank you so much, sir. If you ever get the chance, please, feel free to come by and indulge in my singing.
Sure thing. Oh, by the way, do you happen to know anything interesting about death?
Death? That's a pretty scary topic, and it doesn't really match the mood of this sweet dream.
Oh, you see, I'm a tabloid reporter collecting ghost stories in Penacony. As you know, the more chilling the stories, the more attention they get. Maybe you could help me out.
Well, if you're up for some gossip, it's not about death, but there have been some rumors about a guest at the reality hotel who fell into a deep sleep and didn't wake up.
Definitely not going to ask this question of, do you guys have any haunted areas around your immediate location, because that's doxing information, but I do sometimes look into see if there are any haunted areas around me. My area is surprisingly, well, not surprisingly, it's barren. There's no haunted places. There are like a few haunted buildings, people say, but like, it's not a very haunted place. Haunted areas? You know, yeah, haunted areas. My entire state. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. There you go. Like, there's, like, maybe, like, some haunted buildings, haunted restaurants, people saying, like, oh, if you go to this area at night at this specific time, you'll see this specific ghost or that kind of shit. You see, I'm not afraid of the dead, but I'm not gonna mess around with the dead and find out, you know? I'm not gonna fuck around and find out, you know? I'm a firm believer that if I ever get turned into a ghost, my vengeful ass will come back and beat the shit out of the ghost that killed me. But I'm still not going to tempt fate. I'd like to live my life long as I can.
It was like they were in some sort of coma. Nobody knows what caused it, but luckily the customer eventually regained consciousness. Well, all customers are under the protection of the family after all.
It's like Will Smith said in Men in Black, don't start nothing, ain't gonna be nothing. Make sure you get on Horsies for a free SSR ticket. I was going to tell you, I tried rolling for that unit again in Uma Musume. I got a 5-star. Guess what I got? Grass Wonder. Not Grass Wonder. No. I got the... What's the crying one again? The depression. Rice Shower. I got fucking Rice Shower. God damn it. Regular ass, booty ass, naked Rice Shower. I got so sad. I'm like, oh, great. Oh, you got Rice Shower. Yes, now I have 2 Rice Showers. Yay. Stupid game. Still mad.
Thank you. This will make for a very juicy headline.
Closer to 4-star, I guess.
They protect us. Unexplained coma. That's actually what happens to your body if your brain dies in a dream. But
oh.
Unfortunately, the customer ended up waking up in the end.
Unfortunately.
I can feel something inside my head. Is the harmony starting to kick in?
That's a lobotomy. You doing okay, buddy? Yeah, you're doing just fine. Yeah, he's doing fine. New Orleans, the four sale signs for real estate need a sign indicating they are haunted or if they are haunted or not.
The world has truly lost its way.
Trick question, even the non-haunted ones are haunted. There's just a lot of vengeful spirits in New Orleans, I'm guessing. A lot of them. I've heard about that, though. I've heard that they're very, 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 very haunted. Yeah, it does track. It does track. It's a very haunted state. Here, I got these gems for you, buddy.
You... Wait. I get it now. This is some sort of prank show, right? You must have some cameras set up around here to film yourself doing good deeds, right?
Well, yeah, it's a lot of, like, voodoo and stuff like that that happen around that area, you know? There's voodoo, there's, like... well, magic in general, yeah, so... haunted spirits are very common in that area, I can only imagine. It would be fun to go into a haunted house, like an actual haunted house, just for, like, maybe an hour to see what the fuck is gonna happen in there. Again, don't fuck around with the spirits in case they actually are real, but, you know, just to see a light flicker on and off, you know, a door randomly slam, or like you hear something in the corner of your... you see something in the corner of your eye and you hear something whispering at you, you know? Now I'm gonna fuck with them. You know what? More power to you. I will cheer you on immediately close to the exit. Hey, yo, demons. It's me, your boy. You see, that's you, and then there's me, who's just like, please don't eat my ass, spirits. That's the contrast between me and you.
You youngsters are always looking for a quick way to get an audience. But you know what? A truly great show never comes easy.
No, I'm not fight. You could fight the ghost. Alive. I'm only fighting the ghost when I'm dead and I know it's equal footing. That ghost has clearly an advantage over me. I am not fucking around with that. Just bring some cold steel and you won. I'm bringing a whole bunch of like anti-ghost shit. Some voodoo crap, some like, I don't know, exorcist type shit.
A great show will start soon, old man. But before that, I need to ask you something. Do you know where I can find death in this dream?
Ah, I see. Another fearless youngster looking for death, huh? Well, let me give you a piece of advice. Don't think you're the first one who's ever thought of that idea.
The Winchesters taught me all I need to know. Well, Ghostbusters taught me. And the first Casper movie. Number 1, be a dickhead. Number 2, shoot it dead. Number 3, celebrate. You can't shoot an intangible being.
Death? Not even remotely innovative. I bought it from Dr. Edward. He claimed it was some exclusive fancy schmancy stuff. Oh, what a disappointment. The effects were awful. First, some monster covered in eyes stabs you in the gut, and then all you see are blurry glimpses of buildings and lights. The sky was spinning so fast it almost made me puke.
Hell that to Sam and Dean Winchester. They did it way too many times. Well, goddamn. I need to see them shoot the ghost myself then, to see if it's real.
Is that all?
I'll find some... Well, then again, I don't have a gun license. I'm not gonna just shoot the random objects around me. I'm gonna get some brass knuckles and I'll beat the shit out of the ghost. Supernatural was wild. Oh yeah, those guys. Sam and Dean. Supernatural was wild. Went on for like 8+ seasons. No, it went on for 13 seasons. It went on for a fucking long ass time.
Yeah, what else can you expect? Don't put too much stock in the Penacony movie industry. They even call this junk groundbreaking art. Can you believe it?
Jesus Christ, 15 to 16 if I recall correctly, and an animated series, and a crossover with Scooby-Doo. It went on longer than it probably should. It definitely went on longer than it probably should have. Like every show in the CW. Like The Flash. Went on way too fucking long. Went on way too fucking long, but it kept going. To the point where when I watched the video summarizing what happened in the final season, because I didn't watch it, I was like, what the fuck happened? I was just like, I was listening to the description, I'm just like, huh? What? When did we go from point B to point Z?
What a joke. Well, I'll leave you be then. I hope you have a wonderful day.
Energy lightsabers. Yes.
Monster covered in eyes.
That was a thing.
That sounds like the memory zone meme. But buildings and lights. I don't think those have anything to do with death. Well, that whole dream bubble was probably created using rumors and gossip. The disturbing voice in my head. It's getting closer.
It's okay. It's just a lobotomy, and you're getting while you're asleep.
Sip of liquor, a blissful reprieve, to drown 1,000 sorrows. Let worries leave. I know I have what it takes to become a poet.
No, you don't. Here, I got these gems for you. It's totally not drugs.
You?
It's totally not drugs.
You're giving these gems to me? Didn't expect to meet such a generous soul in this place.
Oh.
Or are you just pitying me? Well, it really doesn't matter. As long as I have Soul Glad, that's enough. This is just a dream after all.
You really shouldn't drink so much Soul Glad, my friend. It's not good for your health.
I mean, if I drink in the dream, my liver's fine.
Maybe I really should quit. But not before meeting the Devil of Soul Glad.
The Devil of Soulglad? Care to elaborate?
Yeah. It's a seahorse with a long neck.
God, I just felt like the need to torture him by replacing his Soul Glad with Dr. Pepper, and then that had me thinking about alcoholic Dr. Pepper, and then I want to vomit.
They say it loves to appear to drunk people, especially the ones who are passed out on the side of the road. How funny.
Yeah. Very funny indeed. Thank you.
What's wrong with Dr. Pepper? It sucks. It tastes disgusting.
Does everyone have to go through so much torment before joining the family? Darn
You
it. Now I just want to dig out my brain and use it as evidence.
You can fight me on this all you want. You can fight me on this all you want. Dr. Pepper sucks. It tastes disgusting. I don't like that I have to drink that shit so many times, man. Every time I sip that shit, it's a different flavor. It tastes weird. I don't like it. I sip that thing twice, it doesn't taste the same. I don't like it. That's weird. Also, hey, hey, Vroski.
Take care, my friend. If you ever find yourself in danger, remember that the hounds are always ready to help.
I would oh, listen, I've had Dr. Pepper once when I was a kid. I'm not drinking that shit again. Nope. That shit is spicy barbecue water. I ain't drinking it. Here, I got these gems for you. It's totally not drugs. I promise. The expression on okay. The expression on this hunk of a man was complex, as if he was looking at a mud-soaked sparrow, unable to fly and nearing its end.
You don't look good, my friend. If you need assistance, I can contact the hotel and have them wake you up forcefully.
Okay. This is oddly central.
That won't be necessary. I have some business to attend to. But thank you all the same.
Yeah, you need a strong man to wake you up, you know? You need these big old forearms to just lull you to the waking world, you know? This hunk of a man, my god.
All right then. If you ever need help, don't hesitate to reach out to us hounds.
Yeah, no thanks, I have a boyfriend.
Actually, I do need a favor. As the most outstanding hound in Penacony, have you come across any stowaways recently?
Well, X. Well, no, we're taking a break, okay? We're taking a break. We agreed. It's just a light break. We're only going to be away from each other for maybe a month, alright? It's nothing serious, alright? It's just a break. We didn't say we'd see other people.
Stowaways? How could there be stowaways in Penacony? We've never had anything like that before.
What do you mean you moved on? What do you mean you have a new boyfriend? We were taking a break!
All right. Good luck with your work then. What was I even thinking? Family would never share intel with the IPC.
And last one.
Were you wanting to talk to me? Sorry, I thought you were checking out something behind me.
Here, I got these gems for you.
This? A gift? For me? Are you sure this isn't some kind of mistake?
Take the drugs.
Yes, it's for you. Just take it.
Is this for real? Someone is actually giving me a gift. Not for my parents, but for me. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Take
No,
them.
it's not much. I just want to ask you something.
Your parents may not love you, but these rocks will. Come on, take the drugs.
I knew it. What's on your mind? Are you trying to ask about my father or my mother?
No, I'd actually like to talk to you about our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. Sorry.
Neither. I just wanted to know if you've ever heard about death in the dreamscape?
Adventurine, the born-again Christian.
Oh, you sound just like my father. Always warning me about danger, even in dreams. He's an Intellitron, so his dream entry methods are different from us organics.
Okay.
Can't count on him to protect me if something does go haywire. Funny, right now I'm still under his protection. How ironic.
So your mom fucked a robot.
Stay positive. Gold will always shine one day, right?
Yeah. Okay, I will talk to one more person, and then I will most likely be calling it for the night because it is almost 12:30 and I have work.
You want to talk to me? Sure, but nothing too sensitive, okay?
I don't want to give drugs to the small child, but okay. Here, I give here.
Wealthy people have fancy ways to enjoy this dream. But to be honest, I've never seen anyone who gives out money to others like you. So, are you trying to be the prince from the tale, handing out his gold leaf garment and melting his lead heart in the fire?
Jojo, please don't say that. That's actually terrifying because it's actually happened to me many times before. I am very scared of that actually happening. Please don't manifest that. That actually scares me.
I'm flattered. I'm no prince, and I just thought these gems would help you speak. So, as an investigative reporter, maybe you've heard something about death?
Ah, another curious soul. I see. Well, that was actually the topic I was most into when I entered the industry. But my boss shut it down.
How did your boss talk you out of it?
Well, she simply said, covering baseless urban legends like that would make us look like some third-rate tabloid.
Why would you want to look like a child in your dream? That's so weird. I mean, unless you're one of those races that look like children, but like, well, never mind. I'm not going to dive too deeply into that one.
I thought about it, and she had a point. Reporting on stuff like blowing out birthday candles and getting spooked by nightmare ghosts isn't exactly professional material.
I'm pretty sure they're a race that look like children. Okay. There you go. Well, okay. That makes it slightly better.
Guess she's got a point. Thank you for sharing.
That makes it better.
The Devil of Soulglad.
Nope.
Dangers in the Dream.
And
nightmare ghosts. Well, surely death is a popular topic in this sweet dream granted by the family. Well, I've collected a bunch of rumors, but no useful clues.
And that's gonna... wait.
My bag are running low. Well, let's see if my last lucky interviewee brings some surprises.
Oh, no, we're not. Oh, no, we're not. Because I know what's going to happen if I do that shit. Oh, we're going to be stuck here for a long, long time. So, here's the plan. I am going to call it for the night. So let us... Hey, and right on time. The person who I want to raid just went live. Perfect. So, I am wait, hold on. Let us... move on. We will do this another time. Hold on. Let me get the music going. Let me get the music going. Let me get some music going. Some tunes. Some good old-fashioned beats. There we go. Perfect. Thank you, Jojo. Thank you. I appreciate you. And thank you for all the clips. My God, I'm seeing so many clips. So many. Oh, wait. Wait. Hold on. Explain the... There it is. Thank you, Jojo. Thank you. That was cool. Thank you so much, Broski. Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate everyone for joining me today. It was appreciated. Honkai Star Rail gacha games are always kind of a hit and miss for this channel, so I'm glad to know that people were enjoying it. They're enjoying their time. So, the plan is... I do not know what tomorrow looks like tomorrow. Boy, that was a sentence. I don't know what tomorrow looks like tomorrow. Did I have a stroke? I might have. My God. Maybe I'm in the dreamscape and I'm slowly the one having the lobotomy. That's fun. Anyway, what I meant to say is, I do not know how my schedule looks like for tomorrow, so I do not know if I will be streaming tomorrow. But I will try to stream on Thursday. If I have free time tomorrow, I will. If I don't have free time tomorrow, I will stream on Thursday. I at least need to try and do it at least one of those 2 days. Because I will not be streaming on Saturday for Stellar Blade because it is the long weekend for us in Canada. It is Thanksgiving weekend, which I forgot about. It's Thanksgiving weekend because us Canadians celebrate Thanksgiving a month early. Didn't know that. Excited for you to see the end of this story. Yes. So maybe I might even try and stream Wednesday and Thursday. Who knows? I might even try and make it like 3 days straight so I can finish this story. That would be cool. Man, look at this guy going to be with family and shit. I mean, I'm going to be spending time with my immediate family. As far as extended family goes, I have no clue. We have nothing planned. Our plan is just to chill and relax. And that's it. No turkey, no nothing. That's it. If extended family invite us over, we do that. We'll go. But if not, we're vibing. Yeah. I do not like the big get-together party crap. That shit. Sorry, I bumped the mic. That shit is not for me. I'm not a party guy. I'm not a big invite person. If I could just enjoy that day off and have like a slice of turkey, that's all I need. Imagine having Thanksgiving in October. Wish it was me. Yeah. On the downside, though, November is a complete dead month. At least you have something to look forward to in November. For us, it's just like waiting for December, waiting for Christmas. Didn't know about the whole Thanksgiving thing, honestly. A lot of Americans don't. Yeah. For some reason, our Thanksgiving is early because we want it to be special. I don't know. There's probably some history reason for that. I don't care. Man, I am about to get out of here too. Time for food and gaming. Oh, you're finally getting out of... Wait, are you still at work? Are you still at work? Oh God, bro, tell me you're not still at work. I hate having a... Oh my God, you're still at work. I thought you were home. Oh God. Why? We'll talk about this later, young man. I'm joking. Maybe. I hate having a big get-together with family for Thanksgiving just to see the same people the very next month. That is fair. That is fair. That is fair. I can see that. Yeah. Yeah, I see you in that silly, the dumb conehead thing. Yeah, yeah. I get that completely. You have to see them all, and then you see them the exact next month for the exact same thing. Yeah. But if I can avoid a get-together, I don't mind. But if I spend time with family, it is what it is. But yeah, there you go. That's my schedule. That's what's going to be happening. We are going to try and finish the Penacone story this weekend. If we can, that's awesome. If we can't, well then shit, we can't. But I'm going to try at least. So, that's it for now. You know the schedule. There might be a stream tomorrow. There might be a stream on Thursday. There might be 2 streams this week. We'll see what happens. But yes, thank you all so much for being here. Let me give you all the thank yous like I normally do. So, thank you, Katsu. Thank you, Jojo, for being an amazing mod. Thank you, Vorowski. Thank you to Xenos Trigger for the bits and also for the follow. Thank you to Kitsune for the follow. Thank you, Crane, for the raid. Thank you to Escape. Thank you to Kylie. Thank you to Leaf Fuchi. Thank you to Thank you to Maiku. To Crane, as I did that twice, but it's fine. And I always forget someone. Oh, thank you, Reed. Thank you, Reed. Thank you, Reed. Oh, wait. Yeah, what's up? What's up, buddy? I have a Sonic badge. Yeah. Oh, you have a Sonic badge. Oh, you must have gifted to someone during the time they were playing Crossworlds. I forgot I got it. Yeah, you must have gifted to someone streaming Crossworlds. Or you subbed yourself. Alright. Good shit, good shit. It was when you were playing. Oh! Yeah, I forgot you had gifted a sub when I was playing. Yeah, well, there you go. I helped you get the badge. I'm glad. Congratulations. We are twinsies now. Yes, when we were spreading the love. Hey. Oh yeah, my thing doesn't show on. For some reason, I have the gift sub or badge. That's funny. That's funny. It should say the Sonic thing, but whatever. But yes, that is the schedule. That's what's going to be going down. How was the game? I left a while ago, sadly. It's okay, Escape. The game is good. We are not yet done with the story, so I might be streaming this more tomorrow. If not tomorrow, then on Thursday. We got a lot done. We talked with Acheron. We learned that she is an emanator for an unknown god that should not exist. And, we are now trying to sell drugs to children. Phrasing. In Honkai Star Rail. Phrasing. As Adventurine, because we have a bomb inside of us that might explode in 17 hours. We gotta play more Vroom Vrooms. We are going to be playing more Vroom Vrooms, my friend. We are going to be playing more Vroom Vrooms. But probably not this weekend, though. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Damn, brother. I know, a lot happens. A lot happens in the world of gacha games. It's crazy. It is crazy. So I will send you all off. As one ought to do, I will send you all off into the boy who raided me. I'm sending y'all off to the official Crane. I send you back to him the same way he sent you to me, like a very unconsensual spit swab. That was... the music shouldn't have stopped right as I said that. I'm so sorry. I don't know why I'm like this. I'm sorry. I don't know why I'm like this. I'm sorry. Anyway, you're gonna go now. Bye-bye. So anyway, I bumped the mic again. I'm so sorry. Anyway, same shit as last time. Oh wait, no, don't sub. Don't give me money. Yes, that is the unsubbed raid alert, and this is the... Thank you, Jojo. So yes, copy paste that if you're going over to the raid. If you're not going to the raid, I will see you all either tomorrow or either on Thursday or maybe on both days. Follow me on my social medias. Thank you for the clip, Escape. Follow me on my social medias, King Kodiak VA on Twitter, and King Kodiak on Blue Sky, in which you'll be getting sub-alerts, in which you'll be getting alerts for when I go live, the second I go live, or just, you know, have the notifications on for Twitch if you care. I don't care. If you want to be here, I appreciate it. I really do. Otherwise, I'm just some dude talking to himself, and I already do that enough as it is. At least I have someone to talk to. Joking, of course. Or am I? Anyway, we're going to be reaching the 10-second mark, so y'all have a wonderful rest of your night, day. I hope your Wednesday treats you well. I'm going to hope my Wednesday treats me well. We'll see what happens. I will see you guys in the next stream. Take care, and goodbye!